live! Welcome back, everyone, to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the guy holding the camera. And tonight we're starting early because we have a large PSA return. This is from like over a year ago. Oh my gosh, PSA. Nobody back then thought it would take that long. We all thought maybe like 6 months. And no, it turned into a over year-long nightmare of answering people's messages. Are my cards back? Are my cards back? They're not back! But they are now, for some people, not for everyone. So this is a pretty big pile. Let me start by moving them off to the side. This is Mike Lamb's pile. He's got like one whole pile just for himself. Now I know that this submission is really old, because back then, back in the day, I didn't alphabetize the submission. And we used nicknames. And this is one of those orders where the order wasn't alphabetized and there are no nicknames. So this order is from forever ago. Holy. How far back can we go? All right. Let's see. Can this camera look down a little bit? Mister didn't ping the Discord. I sure did. What are you talking about? You better turn your pings on, boy. I think Mister forgot to reset the kitchen clock. That's right. It's 10:38, but for me, it feels like 11:38. Is that good? Is that good? Is the camera going to fall over? Any PSA 1s? No, there's no PSA 1s. Most of the grades are about what you'd expect. There were no PSA 10 holo Charizards from Evolutions, even though we were submitting them like crazy in this submission. So pretty much what you'd expect, actually, because very few of them ever grade 10. I thought I had no cards in this submission, but I forgot. A man named Mr. O.P. Breloom sold me back his Charizards, and they graded 9 and 8. So he did a pretty good job selling those back then. I think they were a little pricier back then. So those are available now for $150 and $95. You can put them into slab away if you like them. I know you guys like these Charizards, and you're going to get jelly in the belly when you see them coming out of these people's orders. It's 10:38 p.m. where Mr. is. It's Jeremy Gray. What's up, Jeremy Gray? Not to be confused with Jeremy Gay. Here goes. So, the very first card off the block is for Mr. Irvine Chav, and he got a PSA 8 on his Moltres. Now, a lot of these cards coming back, we had nicknames, as I said. So, you're going to have to confirm who you are, and the best way to do that is to jump on Discord and say hi to me in Discord, okay? Also, for those of you in this submission, you can post in the Please Ship channel for free shipping, which was the deal back then. So back then when you submitted these, you assumed you were getting free shipping. However, let me give you a warning. The free shipping will be very, very, very slow, okay? I don't focus on that channel very much at all. All remaining packages may wait well over a week to ship out. If you would like standard shipping, it is $6, and that would... It used to be called live shipping, but yeah, you would get the live shipping treatment, and it's still $6, even though shipping has gone up dramatically. Here's Ran Misiel picking up a PSA 10 Eternatus, but the free shipping is still available for you guys who want to save on about $6. Here's Rand. Did I tell you guys that the cost of shipping has gone up dramatically over time? Back when I was giving out free shipping with these cards, it wasn't that big of a deal. Here's Joey Joseph with the Mewtwo 9, and it says add, because he's got more somewhere in the submission. Let me place this to the side. All right, we got Harry M with a PSA 10 Charizard. Woo! Congratulations to Harry M. Harry, I'll do you a favor. I thought about offering to sleeve up all your cards for like a little price. But in this case, it's such a great pull that you're going to get a complimentary sleeve. Oh, Harry M's here. What's up, Harry? Congratulations on that, man. All right. Mary is in this as well. So Mary back then was also opening and submitting cards. And she got one PSA 10 Lily. When I saw this grade, I was really shocked. And so if you guys are big Lily fans, all you need to know is that this Lily comes from the Sun and Moon base set. So we were opening some of that yesterday. So those little blue and yellow packs. And they were pretty stingy yesterday, so I opened up a few extra ones. I don't remember who was pulling them, but Lily's a pull in this set. So you potentially could pull this. It's probably like a $400 card. People love Lily. You're a big Mary fan? Here's Killjolt's pulling PSA 10 Misty's Tentacruel. Wow. So a lot of you guys are doing pack breaks with me today. Well, back in the day, people were opening up vintage packs back then too. And Killjolt's got a lovely 10 on his Misty's Tentacruel. No pack opening? Oh, we'll be pack opening, but first we're gonna do this PSA return, and then we'll pack open like mofos, okay? I promise. Next up, we got Mr. Shu Xing, and he's got Alakazam 9 from Fates Collide. I remember him pulling this, actually, because he was relatively new to the channel, and he just went straight to opening up really hot ones. I was very jealous that he pulled this. Of course, that only graded 9, which is a disappointment. You would hope for 10. We got Martin Garcia with PSA 10, Professor Elm's Lecture. Congratulations to Martin Garcia. Where's the description? What are you talking about? Is there no description? Oh, I didn't save the description. I'm so sorry. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. I hit the save button and the description is in. Please hit refresh on your browsers and you will see the description. I want to order the PSA 9 Charizard, but the link is not below the video. All right, it's all fixed. There's a little save button you have to hit. I didn't hit it. I'm sorry. Come on, mister, get it together. Here's Bob Can Beat You. I think he went by another name later. I don't remember. But he got a 10 on that Zacian from Sword and Shield. Thanks for the tip, by the way. $5. I'm basically rich. I don't know if you guys knew that. Cap JP's Aurora. Ooh. Mister, will you ever try gas station Weedle pills? Does it help when you start bee drilling? It probably does not help. I hear they're all fake. Next up, we got Circfan with a PSA 8 Dragonite. Would have been nice if that was a 10. I would have liked a 10 on that Dragonite. There you go, Mr. Circfan. I miss Circfan. Circfan's here, right? He's Omer. Draven Alvarado. It's Mewtwo 8. Ah, sorry, Draven. Back then, this card was heading toward $1,000 as a 10. Probably because the demand was crazy, but the supply was low. People were getting stim checks. It was a wild time last year. Shine Ben Haven has a PSA 9 Lapras. Sorry, Mr. Shine Ben Haven, missing that 10. You'll see that a lot. Some people get 10s. Lots of 9s, lots of 8s. What's up, Manel? Here's Rakusaga is in here. He's got Eternatus 10 for his Darkness Ablaze Eternatus. Now, I want to mention, guys, if you are no longer collecting or you don't want the card in particular, you can always reach out to me and try to make a sale on it, okay? Next up, we got our friend, Mr. KK Conic. Oh, man, this was one of the best pulls in the whole submission. KK Chronic picks up Japanese Fossil Mew, and it grades 10. Even has a little swirl by his foot. KK Chronic, if you don't want this card, I'm looking for a Mew, because I don't have one. Also, by the way, I find it strange that this graded 10. So these are PSA's later grading standards, right? But you'll notice quite thin on the right and a bit thicker on the left, right? Take a look at that, right? Still graded 10. Very interesting. PSA lets the card be off center. I bet that one was pretty borderline, though, KK Chronic. Pretty borderline. Really nice. Now we have Mr. Gentoo Penguin. He's got a Erica's Clefable 5. You know, when he grades 5 like that, it means there's been damage on the card somewhere. I'm sure it's somewhere. So that's another thing about vintage packs. The holographic card is kept in the front of the pack. And so you guys got to understand when you open these old vintage packs, you're always at risk that the card is actually damaged. So it's just part of the game. E-Rod also submitted a holographic Dragonite, but he got a 9 on his, which is better. Still no 10, and I think I can say there were no 10 Dragonites. I think that was the only other Dragonite. Of course, over here, we're going to pull an excellent Misty's Favor for Chief B. Ooh. Misty! She's won my favor. PSA grades seem a little fishy sometimes. I think they've been tightening up a bit. I think they've been a little tougher. That's my impression. Jessica E. got Raichu 10. Congratulations to Jessica. Do you have any of Hollow Phantom's Gold Star Gyarados? Not that I know of. Next up, we got Peter Kizzy. Espeon 10 from Breakpoint. Bro, what a pull for Peter Kizzy. Fantastic. You forget that those cards are there. I mean, I'm always surprised that we carry this great XY product and nobody goes after it. I don't know. Here's Stephanie. Breakfast at Stephanie's. Is that how it goes? Zamazenta Gold, PSA 10. No, I think it's Breakfast at Tiffany's. It's not Breakfast at Stephanie's. Breakfast at Tiffany's. Okay, Stephanie. I'm Peter. Now we've got Gene Hyatt with the Manaphy 9. Ooh, from Breakpoint. I sent for the Zard, says Jack Sutton. Well, there's two of them, so I don't know which one. Let me move these off to the side so they don't get over-ordered. Now, wait a second. Gene Hyatt had two cards, apparently. He also has this secret water energy, but it only graded 9. Sorry, Gene. Mr. Gene. Breakfast at Mister's. Say I do. I don't know how that music goes. Now we have Mr. Gerard with a Blastoise 10 from Evolutions. Nice, man. And a Capture Energy 10 from Darkness Ablaze. Pretty ideal for both of your cards to come back 10, don't you think? That's for Mr. Gerard. Now that's the other Gerard. The older Gerard. The Gerard that was on the channel first. Did you see Mr. Coin prices today? I actually did not look at Bitcoin today. And I've not looked at Mr. Coin prices. Next up, we've got B-Beck. First edition Dark Duck Trio, graded 9. Womp. Little print line up there. And then PSA 10 Gengar? What is this? Oh, my lord, Mr. B-Beck. I'm going to need that Gengar. You're going to have to give me that Gengar, Mr. B-Beck. What does PR mean? It means... Oh, man, I'm trying to think of something funny, but nothing came to mind. There's a certain word you can start with the letter P. Here's Scott Burke, and he's got an 8 on the Arceus Palkia, a 10 on the Hidden Fates Charizard, and a 10 on the Cosmic Eclipse Mimikyu. Nice. So, Mr. Scott, not too bad. The Arceus Dialga Palkia missing the 10 is a pretty big miss, unfortunately. My precious Gengar, says B-Beck. Your precious Gengar... I heard you were giving it to me for my birthday. All right, let me move this over here. It's my own, my precious. And now we have a round for Joey Joseph. This is the rest of Joey Joseph's order. So he's got a PSA 9 Holo Charizard, PSA 10 Articuno. Loving those vintage holos, man. Do you have any Roaring Skies? If you do, how much is it per pack? They're not available tonight. I do have Roaring Skies, but that is a rotating pack. Right now we have Steam Siege and XY Evolutions. And then also we have Reverse Holo Charmander 9. But yes, Roaring Skies will become available, just letting you know. You got your tooth pulled out. Ew. Why would you want to do that? That's your tooth. What number are we on the pack break? It's like 2 or 3. I don't remember. When will the PSA cards sent in January 2021 return? No clue. All I know is these are very, very old. So old that people were still using nicknames back then. That's how old these are. All right, those get moved off to the side, and we are moving on to the next part of the order. So one man has a huge stack of Pokemon cards. Oh, it wasn't Matthew Stafford. I'm sorry. It was Mike Lamb. How did I get those guys confused? But we do have a stack for our friend, Mr. Matthew Stafford. So Matthew Stafford walks away with the Pikachu 10, Raichu 10, I mean. Wow, so many of these great Japanese cards came back 10. This came back 5, so obviously some kind of damage on it somewhere. So Gengar 5. A Misty's Tentacruel 8. Look at that. Pikachu Secret 10. And Misty's Tears PSA 9. All right. The PSA I was in September last year, and October still hasn't returned. Yeah, it's pretty bad out there. Get comfy waiting for your PSA cards to return. Bro, Matthew Stafford out here buying cards? So that's Matthew Stafford. All right, now we have Mr. D. Schmidt. D. Schmidt had 2 returns. Moltres Zapdos Articuno 10. Back then, it was kind of valuable. And Erica's Clefable 8. All right, real simple. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready for these. Oh, I'm glad you're here at Targon's Tavern. I'm going to spoil it for you. You did well, man. That's all I remember. I don't remember what card you had. I just remember looking at your stuff going, I think Targon Tavern's the winner. That's why I remember saying to myself. Next up, we got Prestige WW. Nice. Double Charizards. They're both 9s, but they look really fancy. And look, they're sequentially graded. Ooh. So he could sell them as a pair, sequentially graded Charizards. So that's Prestige. If I sent one card to PSA, I wouldn't get it all. I have no clue what you mean by that. All right, now we have Supreme Boy. Supreme Boy, he mailed in these 2 shiny Magikarps to me. They're the promo shiny Magikarp Black Star. They're cool looking. They're from the XY era, and they did not grade 10. Yeah, I don't think I really wanted one myself. They're just hollows, but they look kind of cool. The fact that they're shiny is kind of neat. They're a bit of an obscure card. There's a lot of obscure cards out there. Mr. Someone claimed the Zards? I think so. I took them off the screen for now, okay? All right, next up we got, oh, look at this. It's Targon's Tavern. Yes, you're the winner, Targon's Tavern. Are you ready? Here goes. So Targon's Tavern pulls a Venusaur 10, look, from the base set. So that's real pricey. It's probably like $500. Real good, man. And then PSA 10 Gyarados base set. Wow, not bad at all. I don't know how you got so lucky on these grades. I mean, because he's thin on the right. There you go, PSA 10 Gyarados. Now, you had a third one, and it was Pikachu, and he also graded 10. And he's also like a $400 card, I think. So, all in all, this is like at least $1,400, I would say. Maybe a little less. I don't think he's $500. He might be about $3. He actually might be more like $3. And this is probably at least $5. I'm just guessing. Yeah, I can go look those prices up. That might be an underestimate. So, Targon, you had the best grades of the whole lot, in my opinion. Pretty good. I remember you opening these. Do you remember opening them, Targon? You took a big risk opening these. Back then, he was opening those packs for, what was it, like $400, $500 for the base set pack. And yeah, I mean, I was trying to tell people that it's worth the risk. It's very expensive. But had you pulled a good card, you would make all your money back and more. Targon listened and did well. So, and that's partly luck, right? It's partly luck. It's not all, you know, not everybody walks away with the win. But Targon, you ultimately walked away with a big win. All right, now we have Mr. Subby. Subby had unusually cheap cards in this submission, but he really didn't do too bad. So we got a Roaring Skies Hydreigon, but the Salamence 10, graded 10. And the Salamence regular VMAX graded 10. And your Grillisnar graded 10. And even your Zacian V graded 10. So, yeah, I mean, these are like cheaper cards. Not this one, but these 3 are cheaper cards. You wouldn't normally grade these out of fear that they grade 9. But you got 10s on all of them. So, Subby did well. The year is almost over. It's true. Whatever happened to Subby? He was lame. What are you talking about? Can you do a stream every day? I do a stream every day. What are you talking about? Now we have our friend, Mr. Unexpected. Give me a minute. He had quite a few. There we go. Unexpected. He was ordering from us last night, right? Mr. I think this is him, Matthew Josephson. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now, Unexpected, you had a 9 Charizard. Like everyone else, nobody pulled a 10 of these hollow Charizards. You have a 9 Charmander. Oof. He would have been nice as a 10. A 9 Eevee. It almost looked like it got clipped there. It didn't get clipped, right? Now we're good. A 9 Magneton. Oof! Yeah, I'm sorry about that. And 1 silver lining, more like a gold lining. Your Rillaboom comes back 10. Very good. So 1 card at least. A solid golden Rillaboom. A lot of these cards were a lot more expensive back then. So the prospect of opening a pack... I have fake Pokemons. I got scammed. I hate to hear that, man. You know, your prospect of opening up a Pokemon card, grading it, and then selling it looked pretty good back then. But nobody knew they were going to wait over a year for the grading to take place. And ever since the grading, the market is absolutely flooded with modern cards. So, you know, business changes, and you got to keep an eye on the market and understand how things are changing. PR stands for put MetaZoo in the trash right now. Here's Energizer. Who remembers Energizer? He's got Glaceon 9, Shining Legends 9 Mewtwo. Here is a regular holographic Mew 9. Really fancy looking. Now here's a nice 10 Lucario Melmetal from Unbroken Bonds. Ooh. And Glaceon 8. Remember, guys, if you are out of the hobby and you just want to liquidate, contact me and I can buy these off of you for cash. I'm going to be honest, though. I'm not going to offer you full market price for them, okay? But at least I'm a very fast way to get rid of these. Because I got to sell them after I buy them, right? All right, so here we go. So we have I Am the Warrior, Z Warrior. We got PSA 10 Mewtwo, PSA 10 Scissor, and PSA 10 Mega Charizard. Wow, 3 for 3. That's pretty nice. I think he did well. What do you guys think? Yeah, you made money on those. How do we contact you? Discord. You contact me on Discord. You can contact me on Instagram as well. I'm pretty slow at answering Instagram. So, but Discord, I'm not as slow. All right. So that is the next pile done. Let me go put it away. I think Mr. Targon's Tavern was the real winner here. He got some really nice vintage stuff. And it just shows you, once again, vintage kind of stands out, you know? Vintage stuff is cool. That's why we take big risks on these pack breaks. People were going real deep to open up the Neo Destiny pack yesterday. It was a real expensive pack, though. All right, so here we go. We've got Gus ESP, and he gets PSA 10 Scissor VMAX. Can I have Mewtwo, Mr. Jaguar plays. Big Parasol 10. Crobat 9. And Charizard 9. Not bad for Gus. Overall, I mean, these grades are like what we have gotten used to with PSA. But, you know, I want to say this is not a bad return. And back then, I think part of the reason for that was because back then I offered to pre-grade your cards. So I would help you pick through your cards pretty carefully. And some people would do that. Not everyone would. But I think the people who would do it would end up with 10s on their grades. All right, we got an order for Nick L. Might be a big order unless I missed somebody in between. So Nick L, he's got Charizard, both 9s. XY Evolution Gyarados 9. Arcanine 3. Was this a card that he actually won in the small? Oh, look at that. It's a 1999-2000 Arcanine. Oh, very fascinating. Here's Houndoom 10. Solgaleo 9. Tauros 9. And Reverse Hollow Mewtwo 10. So fancy. Nick says, no, you gave it to me. Nick, that's a pretty cool card, the Arcanine. And the fact that he's 4th wave is kind of cool. He is they call it 4th wave. It's not necessarily their 4th print run, but they call it 4th wave. All right. That was for Nick L. Now we've got our friend, Mr. Tyler Limehouse. How fun. Tyler Limehouse. Back then, we had a lot of Tylers. I don't know why. It was really unusual. We had like 5 different Tylers, and so the T-box was just really full. He's got a 9 on Marnie's Secret, a 9 on Shining Mew, a 9 on Sonya, and an 8 on Marnie. Rickety wrecked, man. Woo! Perfectly cold. Sorry, Mr. Limehouse. That is a tough round. Damn. Mister, stay away from my mom! Mister, what do you put your sandwiches in? What do I put my sandwiches in? Guess my mouth. All right, what do we got? Sneaky Sup. Sneaky Sup. Does he have a lot? Sneaky Sup, I think, had a lot. So Sneaky Sup had a pretty big order. He's got Rayquaza 9. That's a pity. Charizard Brexen 10. Blastoise Piplup 10. Charizard Reshiram 10. Charizard Reshiram 10 again. Garchomp 10. Skater 10. Lunala 9. Solgaleo 9. And Oricorio 9. All right, so that was for our friend Sneaky Sup. And he's got a big pile over there. So we'll be combining this with that big pile. What's up, John? Or Jodo Collector? Love the Reshiram slab. Yeah, Unbroken Bonds is cool, but people don't really open it as much. Okay, that was Sneaky Sup. Now we got, well, let me take this pile off the table because we'll do the last pile last. The last pile is for one man. He's got the whole thing to himself. It ain't right. You stay away from my women. All right, Mike Lamb, you got jungle fever, boy. Would you do payments for a whole vintage Japanese pack? I think I would. I love the short where you explain you grade the cards you care about because I kept that base set Charizard my dad bought me when I was a little, and I really want to grade that. Yeah, exactly. It's not all about trying to be a savvy flipper or anything like that. That's not how collecting is meant to work. Mike Lamb has a whole pile. All right, so we've got Charizard 8, Charizard 9, Charizard 8, Charizard 9, Reverse Charizard 9. So he had a lot of these Charizards. I don't remember how. But none of them graded 10, unfortunately. I think it would have been really nice. Mister, you got any breakpoint? I got a ton of breakpoint. It's just not for sale. Here's Charizard 10, Charizard 10, Mega Venusaur 10, oops, Mega Venusaur 1. No, wait, that's Mega Venusaur 9. Mega Venusaur 9. So he's got another little round there. Dragonite 9. Here's Dragonite 10. Dragonite 9. All right, some Dragonites. Very lovely. Shining Jirachi 8. Shining Jirachi 9. Cynthia 9. Cynthia 10. Very nice. Actually, it looks kind of off-center at the bottom. Maybe that's just my eyes. All right, not bad. You got Cynthia 10 there. Okay, so this is still Mike Lamb. He's got Mew 8. Tapu Smoopu 8. Capture Energy 8, Moltres Zapdos Articuno 10, Glaceon 10, there's a hit, Shining Legends Entei 8, Shining Arceus 9, Greninja 8, Turbo Patch 10, and Charmander 10. Lovely. Charmander is a really nice pull. All right, quite a few more 8s and 9s than 10s, but there were a few good 10s in there as well. I sent 50 cards August 2020. Can't wait to get them back. All right, now let me just tape his card down so it doesn't blow away. All right, cool. That is the end of the return. Again, if you would like fast, cheap shipping, it is $6 to have your card shipped immediately. If I need to confirm your identity, is going to be a little trickier because I need you to send me a message on Discord letting me know who you are. And that's because these nicknames from like over a year ago, I never knew your real name. So if you just send me a random message on PayPal saying, hey, it's me, send me $500 worth of slabs, I'm going to be like, well, let's wait until we find out who you are. Okay, so be sure to reach out on Discord and be like, hey, it's me. My name's Targon Tavern, and I've got all the best pulls. Send them to me. So be sure to do a little confirmation with me, okay? We'll get it all sorted out. Did you guys see in the announcement channel, I also created, ta-da, a really nice thing on the shelf there. So now all the slabs are going to be sorted into those boxes alphabetically, and that's going to help me keep track of everything. All right, there we go. Let's see. Give me a minute. Do you have any Munch promo, mister? Is there a limit to spend on here? Not really. Goblin says, no, I'm Tarragon Tavern. Why everyone called you mister? Because that's my name. Oh, yeah. Any rock snakes? He's a metal snake. He might have rocks in his mouth. It is I, Targon. Send the slabs. Yeah, exactly. All right. Yay! So, the beginning of the late night live stream officially begins 30 minutes in. What time is it? It's 11 p.m. What do we got over here? So, this large sublist completed, and we never gave a spot away. That's just going to be how it is. Congratulations to everyone who bought onto that list before we gave a spot away. So, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there will only be 10 of these needed. There are, of course, 2 pulls out of a round of 10. Good luck. I'll take a free spot. Me. Mister, where's the free ones? Shipping is free if you're from the past with slab returns. Yes, but I gotta warn you, it's gonna be pretty slow, okay? No, Gus, he said free shipping on slabs, but you have to message him on Discord. You can just make a usual post in the please ship chair, the shipping help channel. We have to pay for our cars to be shipped back. What, WTF? My name ain't on there, says Jack Sutton. What are you talking about, Jack? What are you talking about, Jack Sutton? My mom wants a free spot. Mom! All right, here we go. Is shipping free? What's up, Cheese? Shipping for cheese is always free. Cheese, F everyone else. Just you, man. All right, here we go. You paid for the large last night? What are you talking about, Jack? Jack, you're saying you paid for the large last night? How many spots? Do you remember? Ben Sahar. No, the other day. Oh, well, perhaps that one ended. So, Jack, this may be a new list. So, it's all, you know, after a list is completed, we scratch the old list out and we create a new one. So, you might want to go back and find out when we did the previous list. I met the voice of Squirtle yesterday and made him sign my shadowless base Squirtle. Nice. When I meet him, I'm going to have him sign my tits. All right. Someone give me a number. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Joey Barton. Sorry, Joey. Liam Burrows. Sorry, Liam Burrows. Alex. Sorry, Alex. Alex. Oh, Alex Jeremita. That's tough. Taylor Cox. Damn. That's what you get when you have Cox in the name. So Taylor Cox. Jack Gray, sorry, Jack. Carlos Trevino, sorry, Carlos. Isai, and Taylor Cox are the ones who pull the hot ones. Congratulations, everyone. Now we're on the next large sub list. Can we get some bunny Mr. Emo in here? Some bunny emotes? What? So what happens now, here's the actual main list. And the people who pulled hot on the sub list get added. That's how these little sublists or minis, I sometimes call them minis. That's how they work. So Taylor's going on 3. Okay, and Isai. Rivera. All right, and so it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left. That's weird. I thought there were fewer spots than that. So there's a total of 4 spots. Oh, no, that's correct, because we run this one, and then we run one more sub list, and it's over. So the large is nearly over. And that's usually when people jump in because they go, oh, I'm out of time to jump into the large. Mary and Alex are both missing. That's right. The conspiracy is that Alex and Mary are the same person. All right, my camera fell over and now the stand's all messed up. God, this stand's so bad. I can sell thousands of Pokemon cards, but I can't buy a new camera stand. That would be terrible. All right. What am I thinking about? Oh, I'm going to read out loud a rule for you guys. Are you ready? This is for everyone who participates in the reserve list. The reserve list. Are you ready? So I just want to read this out for everyone, just to make sure that we're covering all the bases. Everyone knows the rules during the live stream. We have live stream rules. Did you know that? Number 1, custom booster packs are opened in the order that they're purchased, and you can't refund them once you buy in. Number 2, you cannot refund booster packs when another buyer just pulled a hit. So if you bought Celebrations, somebody pulls Charizard, and then you're like, go ahead and cancel my Celebrations. I'll say, Number 3, if I mess up the custom booster pack order, I can fix this mistake by one order. In other words, if I missed you and you were the previous order, I can go, oh wait, this is his. Number 4, if I messed up your order by 2 orders, it is no longer fixed and considered part of the RNG. There you go. So if I get 2 orders away from your original live custom booster pack order, I can't fix it. What I can do is refund you, which is normally what we do. You get a refund, you didn't lose anything, and it is part of the RNG. Now, this is really the important rule down here. I made this one recently. In a reserve list of any kind, could be a pack break, Although you can request a lucky number, the dealer decides your starting position, not you. The dealer deciding your starting position is part of the RNG. Then I had to do a little update. Fighting with the dealer over the outcome of the reserve list will lead to you permanently being banned from entering into further reserve lists. Please be aware that the dealer will choose any starting place for you that you cannot change once we've started. The dealer may even place you into the reserve list in an order that you didn't expect. That is what you are buying, and you must agree to the rules to participate. Okay? Those are pretty important, and we wrote those in the Discord so that there's no hard feelings if you don't like the results of a, like a pack break or anything with the reserve list. So we did that in order to just have everyone be aware of that, so you know what you're buying and you don't want to be upset by it. All right. Very good. We're ready to go. Why does he say Discord like that? That's because that's how I say it. That's the way I say it, Ryan. All right. Now, the reason we were having that trouble, I had more than one person reach out to me, and they didn't like, so like on these pack breaks in particular, what might happen is I might take care of their order in a different time than they expected, and then they receive a different starting number than they thought they were going to get. Then the shuffle ends and the pack is open and they don't get the holo card, and they go, wait a second, I would have liked to have been that other number that did pull a holo. You know what I mean? So I've had that happen more than once, and I try to tell them, look, nobody knows what's going to happen when it's shuffled. And so also one of the changes that's going to occur, I was going to do this as well, these cards will no longer be numbered. So there won't be numbers on them anymore. This will help people not get so frustrated, because in hindsight, it's very easy to know where you would have liked to have been. But what's most important is no one knows where the shuffle is going to land. Not me, not you. So it is random, and that's what we need is randomness. Anyone who did contact me about it, they would talk about like fate or something like that. And it's like, look, I don't have control over your fate. It's just how it is, So that's why it's RNG. That's why we say RNG. So nobody will have a starting number anymore. All right. And now that we have those rules, nobody has to get upset either. So that's also very important. Must be why she didn't move much when What are you talking about, ProCod? Let's get started for tonight. You can put the remaining number. We're just not going to have any numbers. It'll make it less complicated. I think people see the number and they go, that was my starting point, and here's where I should have ended. You know what I mean? And so that's the problem with the numbers. How long can we keep building up our bag before it needs to be shipped, says Carter. You can build it quite large. You can get your own box over here. Meant to put shipping, not shopping for my order. Carnage ordered shopping? It's on the way, Mr. Carnage. One shopping. Hello, mister. I subscribed the other day after binging your shorts. I love them. And also, I don't have TikTok, so your shorts are so fresh and exciting. Oh, thank you, Colin. That's a good point, Colin. I didn't think about that. I make a lot of exclusive TikTok content, though. So over there's videos I'll make on TikTok that I don't make on YouTube. But then there's some shorts that are posted to all of my accounts, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Mike's side also makes exclusive content for YouTube that's not on TikTok. So it kind of goes both ways. Mel says, can you open more packs? Hey, mister, I'm looking for some packs to be opened. Hello? So where are we starting tonight? Let's see. Where are we starting tonight? Here's YT Products, Last 10 Celebrations, Jose Aquiles, Dustin Carpio, Joey Barton, Chase Canada, Patrick Shortle. Mister, could I put this and my $20 together toward the Gem 10 Japanese for alligator if it is still available? Oh, I did have for alligator. Okay, give me a minute. I did have a for alligator. So let me go find them. So there's one for alligator. Was that the only for alligator? I think that was it. That's not a bad choice. All right, I think that's the Feraligatr he's talking about. Are Evolving Skies a 36-pack box? They sure are. 36 boosters per box. Boosters? All right, let me go ahead and hit play on this music. Why would it stop? I'm going to beat you up, music. Oh, the music's kind of quiet because it's turned down. All right, hold your eardrums. Oh, much louder. Hold on, let me jump back. Oh, there we go. Finally. I thought it was quiet. Much better. So this is for Patrick Shortle now. All right, November, Patrick Shortle Feraligatr. And he paid 20 bucks down on it. You got it. Next up, we got, who do we got? Derek Ortega. What's up, dude? I need a new bag. I'd like one spot in the Rocket Pack break. All right. I'll give you a spot. Mom, he said he'd give me a spot. Derek Ortega. All right, there's no numbers anymore, so nobody has to feel bad about their starting spots. And 5 packs of 7 Deadly Sins. Oh, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Wait, these aren't Pokies. What are these, waifu cards? Mr. Casey 2021. I'd vote for Casey. As long as Casey gives us all girlfriends. All right, what is that? Wanted poster? We've got Diane Cheerful. How cheerful. Oh, full art Piggy. That's a full art. So you pulled the hit, Mr. Derek Ortega. Nice, man. Here's Gauther. Up, boobies. King and... Ooh. Merlin. That's a booby card. What the? So many booby cards. Wait, I thought Merlin was a guy. Maybe he is. Ooh. That is for Derek Ortega, and he needs a new bag. All right. Pull Naruto Holo, Dragon Ball Holo, One Piece Special promo. What? Mr. Sean Colbertson says, hope all is well and hope to catch the stream again soon. Oh yeah, so this is from today. Hey TCC, here's money for the Blastoise Piplup I have on Slabaway. All right, that's for Sean Colbertson. Let me go look him up. So 290 minus 25, what is that, like 265? 265.75. There you go. Now we have an order for Eric Carr. Please ship Eric Carr. Added another 11 for a Shining Face booster. Please leave it sealed. Also ship the single Tyranitar CGC slab. Address hasn't changed. All right. So here's a Shining Fates, and we're looking for Eric Carr now. Where am I going to find Eric Carr? Looking for Eric Carr. Mister, sell me your Skyridge Charizard. You want it? How much would you pay for it? Euro. I don't know. I'm going to sell it and buy a boat. Eric Fielding. Eric Carr. Berkey. You're not in that E-box. All right, that's enough loud music for now. PayPal has your address. I'll sell you my left leg. Got to do that right. So we're looking for an Eric Carr. He says also ship the Tyranitar CGC. What does that mean? That means he has a bag, I think. Do we have an E-box down here? Yes, we were going through it, and we didn't see an Eric Carr. Eric Carr. That sounds like a really old bag. I'm gonna go search my abandoned bag box real fast. Give me a minute. He might be in there. No, he is not. Okay. Is he here in the live stream? That would make it a lot easier. Maybe he's here in the live stream. Have a sip of my drink there. I'm going to look again in the E-box. So Evan Tellez, Emily Paris, Edgardo, Ethan, Eric Lovato, Nesto, Mewtwo Team Rocket Return still available? It sure is. Evan, Elijah, Edwin, Eero, Enrique, Eric Shives. How's it going? Did Fusion Strike come out? Mister, if I made an order with live shipping last night, it won't ship until what? Are we allowed to keep a bag going over multiple streams? Yes, that's the whole idea, in fact. It saves us a lot of money when you do that. So I need Eric to give me more information. I'm going to try and send him a message. Give me a second. All right, so I sent him a refund of a penny with the message attached. I hope he sees it. Next up, well, let me go ahead and create a card here for Eric Carr. I can't keep the live stream waiting too long. Thank you for being a good guy, and I love seeing your open Pokemon cards. Why, thank you. You know how it is. I'm a nice guy. That's how I get all the girls. Dude. All right. Hey, man, what's special today? Today, we didn't work too hard on the special menu. I just got the giant PSA return ready, and I did some other work. Do the post for the slabs that sell in TCC Marketplace get taken down. They're supposed to. Next up, we've got Joey Barton. He says, PSA 9 Charizard. All right, so that's for Joey Barton, who bought it outright. I was just stating something, and you got defensive, LMAO. You talking to somebody else? How long do you do your live streams? Usually about 5 hours. I think it should only be 4 hours, to tell you the truth. The last few days have been 5 hours. All right, there you go, Mr. Joey. You happen to snap it first. Congratulations on that. Brandon Driver, 2 evolutions for Brandon Driver. How old am I? I'm 15. I really want breakpoint packs. What? We'll have breakpoint packs soon. 6-hour stream. Got it. No, we really don't go for 6 hours at all. 6-hour streams are naughty. No. Mr. Brandon Driver, thanks for your patience. Well, this is a pre-order, actually. I'm looking at it. Caterpie. Nice. Oh, here comes T-Rocket. The perfect pack, really. This is like a James O'Brien pack, because he's got his Caterpie for the Caterpie gang, but then he also picks up 2 bonus pulls, too. Pikachu, calm down. Surfing all the time. Son of a... So that's pack number 1. Oh, you're trying to represent Weedle Gang. Oh, Reverse Hollow Mew and Blastoise. Well, I have to say, I think that was a hot round for you, mister. Those are pretty good. There we go. I think that was a pretty good round. What do you guys think? That was for Brandon Driver. Pick it. Mr. made a mistake on my order. Can I finance a box of Skystream? I suppose you could. Next up, we've got Jack Sutton. 41 for my slab away. 25 to start a new one for any one of the Zards. If not, use money for celebrations, says Jack Sutton. Well, first of all, Jack, let me go in. There it is. Oh, I see. So that was all you had left. Now, Mr. Jack, let me ask you, do you want the other Charizard? So he says no for Skystream instead. Oh, okay. So give me a second there, Jack. We're going to update this to say November now, because we are in November. We're going to add a 1 next to your name, so everyone knows you've finished a slab. Oops, that says 12. Oops. All right, and you want a booster box, huh? Blue Sky Stream? Are you talking about Evolving Skies or Blue Sky Stream? He must mean Blue Sky Stream. Like this right here. All right, let me put that to the side. Where is Blue Sky Stream? There it is. All right, so... Okay, and let me go update it now. There it is, Mr. Jack Sutton. It has been updated for you, and I'll place this like way up here so I don't accidentally open it. All right, there we go. Whew, that was really hard to reach. Derek Jones. Derek Jones says 2 Shiny Fates pack breaks. 2 Shiny Fates, 1 Rocket Break. That's what I meant to say. All right, so Derek Jones. Mister, if I made an order with live shipping last night, it won't ship until tomorrow, correct? It doesn't ship until Monday morning or at worst Tuesday morning, if anything held it back by, you know, like a day. Rocket Break. Japanese Fusion if possible. 1 Sword and Shield Japanese Fusion. If you are looking to add stuff to your bag, I can do that to a certain degree. Your label is actually made with a certain amount of weight on it. You know what I mean? So like maybe 6 ounces, maybe 8 ounces. And if you go way over that, there's going to be like a surcharge that accrues, which means I could cancel the label and reprint it with the correct amount. All right, so Derek Jones, a lovely Dragapult, a lovely Yanmega, and a lovely Yveltal. Very nice. There we go. Ditto. Ditto. And a Yveltal. No Charizard, though. All right, watch this, guys. I'm going to show you something that'll blow your mind. Watch this. Next pack is Charizard. Easy Charizard snipe for TCC. You ready? This is the Charizard pack. Oh, weird. Look at that. It got folded over the other way. Well, that means this is the Charizard pack. Special pack. Womp. All right. Cold sweep, I mean. I did that on purpose. That's for Derek Jones. I'd love to keep the Rocket Booster Pack. Derek Jones, we have some rules that decide who takes the booster pack home. The person who takes the booster pack home is the person with the worst pull, and also it is partially decided by who took the latest worst pull in the pack. So like a bad trainer card and whoever pulled a bad trainer card last. But you have a shot at it. I hope you don't get it though, because that would suggest that you had the bad pull. You don't want that. You want the hot pull, man. You want the hollow. All right, Derek Jones. Here we are. What's up, Mr. Part of the Game? Now we have William Vista. Please ship Subby's PSA cards from submission so-and-so and so. It's Mr. William Vista. What's going on, man? All right, so Mr. William Vista, I don't have your address, so I will need you to send me a message with your address. And also, this looks like a pending payment. No, it's not. Oh, you sent the money, friends and family. Let me just mention again, guys, when you send money over PayPal, you may not send it as friends and family, because we are not friends and family. We're doing business. So you have to choose goods and services, or you guys are going to get me in trouble with PayPal, okay? So, yes, that was for Mr. William Vista. He needs to send me another message because I don't have your PayPal doesn't have your address in it, Mr. William Vista, okay? Let me just make a message. There we go. All right. Made a little side note for myself. Now we got Fergie Cave. How to take a break from collecting. Forgot that I had a CGC slab that came back. Should be a 9.5 Eldegoss. Live shipping and 2 packs of Evolving Skies for the road. You've shipped to me before. Sounds good, Fergie Cave. Let me get you a label. Shipping is very popular right now, so you guys have to understand I'm under a lot of pressure to ship a lot of packages. Man, maybe I take a day off of the stream and just get all the shipping done sometime. And print. All right. So the music was a little bit louder because it was in my lap. That's because the laptop was in my lap. Now you need 2 packs of Evolving Skies. Here we are. This is for Mr. Fergie Cave. And if Fergie Cave had a bag, it would be over here. Let me know the status of your cards and what you got, guys. Whenever you order shipping or when you're making a post, it always helps. PayPal gets less money for friends and family. Yeah, they know what we're doing is business, and they might get pretty frustrated if we start dodging all of the fees. Here's Stormy Mountains. Mister, when are we opening the Naruto packs? Oh, I should tell my wife to hand them over. She never did that, did she? All right. On the Japanese celebrations, do we keep all of the cards? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Mister, do people ever send money for cards before the stream starts? Yes, we call that a pre-order, and many people do this. In fact, we are still doing pre-orders. According to my screen... Oh, no, we're not. Right, because PayPal's 2 hours behind me, and I started early, didn't I? So we might not be doing pre-orders at this point. My slab is finally out for delivery. Nice, man. So, 1 slab return, CGC. Oops. Devin White Leather. TCC, I need a new bag. I'd like 1 tag bolt snipe. This is for Devin White Leather. How many left for the rocket pack break? I know there are remaining spots, and when it's over, there will be another rocket pack break. So feel free to buy in. All right, here we are. And that is for Devin White Leather. She already opened them when I wasn't looking. Nah. There we go. Devin White Leather. Oh, that is a B box. Having to travel in meetings, man. Nice. Next up, we got Darwin Morales, 40 on my slab away. Everyone's got slab aways now. So this is for Mr. Darwin. It's pretty cool, right? Because you're not really in debt when you have a slab away. You just have a card to pay down. All right, let me find you. There it is. So you should be at 131.50. Yep, that looks good. And now he also ordered 3 battle styles. 3 battle styles. Where's CS Man? Where is CS Man? What the heck? He popped in and said hi the other day. He said he's into sneakers now. He likes to collect sneakers. I told him, those are shoes. Can't collect shoes. Here's Entei. So with the slab away, we lock in the price at the time of purchase. Such a good idea. Yeah, it could be good. It could be bad too. If your card price goes up over time, over 6 months, then it was good. If it goes down over time, then it's bad. Mostly it's, well, yeah, I guess in a way it's bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really consider it so bad for you guys. It's bad for me if the price goes down, because if you cancel, I might lose a lot of money, even if you do pay a cancellation fee. So yeah, it's risky for me in a way. And of course, if a slab goes up in price over the original price, they'll probably always pay on that down. So I've already experienced 1 or 2 scenarios where someone asked to cancel, and when they canceled, it had turned out I'd lost some money. Because sometimes a slab can fall by like $100, right? And it's depending on what it is. And so the $25 reserve fee and the $20 cancellation fee don't really cover that. I've still lost $55 if I had only sold it on that day that I initially offered it. So yes, it's interesting. Overall, I think it's good though. I think it balances out pretty well. So Mr. Darwin Morales, he says, I do have a bag. You know what? This D-box is frustratingly full. I kind of want to jump in here and find out who's in the bag. Dennis Hammer's back here. David Dolan. Daniel Sumpton. Dylan Wymet. Daniel Castaneda. Devin Bailey. Who are these guys? Another Dennis Hammer? Were there 2 Dennis Hammer bags? Oh, we had 2 Dennis Hammer bags. Let's combine them. Dennis! I think these are yours, Dennis. Dude. Make sure I didn't mess that up, right? Yeah, they're both Dennis. I'm Sanders. Oh, well, then you're not in trouble. Dylan Stevenson. You know, I think we ought to start a new practice where I write down people's name when they start a fresh bag. Look at this. Here's a Daniel Nunes. Yeah, Daniel Nunes only pulled some hollow cards here. So Mr. Daniel Nunes is in the back of the box. I think I'm eliminating his bag. If he comes back and he's like, hey, where's my bag? I'll just give him some nice hollows if he really wants them. So we'll save up some. We'll change some room around here. I never, ever, ever, ever do that for a bag that has an actual hit in it. Like even a simple V card. Like if you had, give me a good example. How about, what's that stupid bear trap Pokemon? Stunfisk? If you had 1 Stunfisk V in your bag is protected forever. But if you just got a few hollows, I might just get rid of your bag. If you have been sitting around in here for like a year. Date the bags. We're going to start dating the bags. So Darwin says he has a bag. Let's keep looking for it. Here we go. Darwin Morales. Yeah, dating the bags needs to happen for sure. It doesn't matter if you've got an old bag, but you're still updating the bag. But what happens for the people who really never return, your bag eventually gets sorted to the back of the box because it never sees any action. And then if you got a really old number on it, you should X dates on the bags too. EXP. Next up, we got Caleb Carvo. Put me in the large. You got it, Caleb. Where are the pens? Here they are. Yeah, some of those bags get really old, and then you find out they just had like 1 or 2 hollows in them. I think what happens is you get a guy, he'll pop in, he'll open some packs, and if it's just a few hollow cards, it's like, I'm not going to ship that. So he heads out, he's like, I've had my fun, and he never returns. We get a few of those. Cameron Hora, he says, I have a bag, 1 Battle Styles, and 1 Japanese Celebrations. You got it. Can anyone help me on picking certain cards to grade? Are you a fan of eggnog? You know, I'm not a fan of alcohol. I don't really drink any alcohol at all. And that is because the drug, alcohol, is not a good feeling for me. You know how alcohol kind of like spaces you out a little bit, loosens you up? I hate that feeling. So I just never drink it. I never have the urge to either. Flapple, look at that Flapple. Some people really like that feeling. So it's very fascinating because it shows you it's sort of like a biological thing, isn't it? The way we all are. Ooh. Sounds like my bag. There's only 1 card in it. Here's Professor Oak. I suspect that I would probably love cocaine. If cocaine hypes you up and it gives you energy like caffeine and it keeps you focused and working, it would probably be my go-to drug. But I'll never know because I'm too big of a pussy to try it because I don't want to get in trouble. So, Mr. Cameron, let's find your bag. Don't ever do cocaine. I'll never do it. I'm promising for you. I hate feeling drunk, mister. Should I never do cocaine? You should never do cocaine. I did coke yesterday, LMAO. Drugs are a hell of a drug. Next up, Joseph Avila. Hi, mister. Can you do my live shopping? Also, can you ship my PSA 10 Ho-Oh as well? Thanks. That's for Joseph Avila. So, Joseph, let's start by finding your bag. Here it is. Ooh, nice heavy bag. You won't get in trouble. Just don't take too much so you won't OD. All right, Mr. Joseph. Looks like we've never shipped to you. Let me go grab your address. Yeah, you know, drugs are interesting. They're this thing you put in your body to trigger, like, all these, whatever, neurotransmitters and chemicals that make you feel good. And then you get hooked on it because that's just how it works, right? Like your brain wants that dopamine hit over and over and over again. But unlike Pokemon cards, which really your Pokemon cards hurt your wallet, unlike Pokemon cards, you know, those hard drugs, they have some biological effects on you, and they still hurt your wallet. Pokemon cards, not drugs, guys. That's the story of the day. All right, next up, we've got... To refresh. Hey, mister, I was actually in Vegas this week because of SEMA, and I played roulette with the big ballers for the first time and walked out with a little over $25,000. Damn, that's pretty nice. Wait, I want $25,000? That means you can go buy my Crystal Charizard. That's so cool of you. Thanks, man. Here's Lugia. You know, why stop at 25? You might as well put it all on red and see if you can double. Gambling is worse than drugs, says Ricardo Marquez. It's pretty fun, isn't it? It's pretty fun. What? These are just ungraded cards, or unpriced cards. Put those down there. I wish I had a little man under the table, or woman, and they were pricing my cards for me while we ran the stream. I would just update the table constantly with new cards for you. I just saw my PSA 10 Eternatus. How much for shipping international? PSA 10 Eternatus. Oh, Mr. Rakusagai, it's $18. $18, okay? And Mr. Rakusagai, I want to mention, I don't have my address book anymore, so I don't have your address saved. And what you'll want to do is very carefully make sure I obtain the same address that I had before. Help me work it out and get it all written down properly so that we don't misship the card, right? We don't want to accidentally ship it to the wrong place or wrong person. Mr. In love with the Coco. I'm in love with the Popo, the Pokemons. All right. I am William. Please ship my cards. How's it going, Mr. Subby? Mr. Subby, I need your address though, okay? So I sent you a reverse transaction. I refunded you some money. Hold on, let me fix this camera. This is so ridiculous. I sent you a little refund and I mentioned that I didn't have your address anymore. I'd send it on Discord, says Subby. Okay, that'll work fine. Thank you. Let me go look it up. Ah, perfect. Thanks, man. Let me get you that label right now. Subby, how many cards did you have? You had like 4 or something like that? I think it was like 4. All right. And I got your shipping address. Good work, Subby, keeping the stream moving. Let me see if I can find an email in here. All right, looks like you never did give me an email, but actually, I should have an email in here from you. You just paid for that shipping. Here it is. All right, I got an email. We're going to use that for your tracking number and print label. There we go, Mr. William. What is Discord used for? It's a place where you can chat to others. You can have like a server that everyone joins and you can all talk with each other. And you can have somebody like me hosting that server. So it's kind of fun. All right, so I'm going to write down slab return, and I will be shipping out your slab return, Subby. Thank you so much. Okay, so now we get back to, the main list. It's like an IM, right? It's way better than an IM. IMs are just you and another person. IMs are more like, they're like private messages on Discord. Discord's like a public chat board, and they're organized by type. So you can like organize them with names, and they're really fun. So if you've never been in one, it sounds like you ought to go try it out. You'll be blown away. I remember a long time ago I joined when I was like, wow, this is nice. So let's see, where are we? What's this song? This is called Donkey Kong Aquatic Ambience or something like that. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I turned it up for you, okay? So, we are moving on to Luis Oyervides. 2 in the Rocket Pack Break, says Mr. Lewis. Oh, Lewis. Discord is basically the antisocial social club. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 cards there. 4 spots remain. Walberto Adrian Lazaro Bermudez. Can I get 2 of the Japanese anniversary packs? You got it. Mr. Rakusagai says, I sent a Discord music. Wait, I sent a Discord message. 1, 2. Here you go, Mr. Walberto. Cold. And pack number 2. Oh, nice. You got a Diamond Hollow Ho-Oh. All right. So that's what you're going after in this set. Definitely the Diamond Hollows. Is it possible to ship a sealed booster box to the UK with my bag and slabs? It is. It would cost like $75 to ship that, so I don't recommend it because it's a colossal waste of money. You'd be much better off just buying a booster box from somebody in the UK because they will not have the same shipping costs as I. So, but another thing you could do is open a booster box over here and just take the hits home. I promise you the bulk's not really worth all that much. Just letting you know, okay? Here we are, Walberto. If I move to the UK, it'll be much easier. Then I could ship you a sealed box all day, probably. Next up, we've got Gabriel Manriquez. Hi, mister, I'm new. Can I get 2 Shiny Star Vs and shipping? Is it all right if I could keep the bulk as well? Yes. So whenever you order live shipping, you can also request bulk if you would like your bulk. So that is perfectly fine in this case. Personally, though, I think that you would save more money if you didn't ship such a small number of cards. That's just my thoughts, though. Do whatever you want in the end. Here's Sation. And you got a nice pack. You're going to have Gengar Hollow. Nice. Bolton Shiny Full Art. Take a look at that. How do I check out your slabs? Your Discord link isn't working. Can somebody confirm if the Discord link is not working? I'm pretty sure it does work. I tested it the other day. Ooh, Sinisty. Lovely. Where do you live? Some posh part? Did you just say posh? Hey, Mr. Yakov. Oh, yay, Mr. Yakov. Wait, I think I have a Dark Charizard with Mr. Also, I can't wait to see. Mr. Mike Side says that it is working. I watched the UFC. It worked for me. Sounds like the link is working. All right, so that's for Gabriel Manriquez. Mr. Gabriel. So, Mr. Gabriel, we're going to get your address from PayPal, the address that begins with 11, and we're going to go ahead and grab your email. All right. And now you're shipped. Let me go ahead and write your name down on the bag. All right, good. After Gabriel, we have Christopher Rouchy. Hey, mister, I need a new bag. Thanks for letting me know. No, 4 Evolving Skies. Did I say Nor? I opened 4 packs myself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. 1 Shiny Star V. So fair warning, everyone, we are just about out of those Shiny Star Vs. He wants a 50 count TCC card grader. Please make me pokey rich, he says. Sounds good. Mister, any Mudkip to Swamperts? I do have a Mudkip. You want to see my super special Mudkip? I'm going to show you my super special Mudkip if you really want to see it. I'll go grab it. Is it a gold star? That's the one. Ooh, there's a fancy Mudkip. Mudkip gold star. Tyson, can I see an example of TCC grader, please? Yeah. So a TCC grader, you're buying a pack of these, and you can see they're exactly the same as a regular card saver. These are equivalent to the card saver 1, and they're nicer in my opinion because there's no writing on the top lip. So you'll put your card in like this, and then card saver would put their like little title up there. It's really annoying because it's actually etched into the plastic, so you can't write anything on it, right? Well, these are generic and have nothing up there, so you can write all the notes you want up there. All right. How nice. How do I buy your cards? Check the description, look at what I have for sale, and then you pay with PayPal. Send the link. All right, the link is in the description. And then leave a message when you make that payment and use goods and services. A lot of people have been, I guess a couple of people have been choosing friends and family, but we're not friends and family. Bruh, just imagine Tommy Fury actually losing. He's going to have to go into hiding forever. So this is for Christopher Rouchy. Christopher, you pulled 1 Golurk. You also pull, hey, Pikachu code card. And Ditto. I think it was a close fight. All right. Mister, you're saying we're not friends anymore. We are so friends. But PayPal's going to snip my PP off if I avoid their PayPal fees. So if you want to be close friends, you got to help me not get my PP snipped off. So Christopher, he said you need a new bag and a CGC. I'm sorry, and a card grader. I thought Mr. was my friend, but I guess not. I just pulled the Ray VMAX alt art yesterday. No, not the 6-incher. All right. Do I remember Tommy Boy? I do. That was a long time ago. I didn't like that actor. Darcy Howard said, hey, mister, could I have 6 Sun and Moon base set? You sure can. Those Sun and Moon base sets were pretty scary yesterday. I hope today they're a little nicer. Mudkip's so pretty. I got the CGC 7.5 Torchic. Nice, man. Hairline gang stand tall. All right, so 6 of these mofos. All right. I brought the deck Hoenn Satyr Japanese Hollows. They're so pretty. What? All right, Miss or Mr. Darcy. Is Darcy a girl's name or a boy's name? I've never seen that one. Can I pay $53 for express international shipping? Mr. Rakusagai, I would need to look it up to find out if that's how much it costs, because shipping prices have changed a lot. They've gotten real expensive. I would say they've jumped about 20% almost. So we would want to look up the cost of shipping, and we could talk about express shipping. But first we'll want to find out how much that costs, because it might be closer to $70, okay? All right, here goes. You don't want to spend $70. Here's Vikavolt. Ooh. Here's Diglett. Here's, oops, Wishy-Washy. All right, 3 cold ones. Here's Rabombi. Oh, man, this is looking just like yesterday night. Professor Kukui and Palosan. How nice. Woo! I don't know what it is with these. We did pull a full art, didn't we? So we did find a full art. They were a little cold. I wonder if these are just naturally colder or something. I don't know. You got a lot of hollows there. Sorry, Darcy has a little bit of a cold round that time. And Darcy with the D, huh? Hi, Mr. Hi, chat. What's up, Sicko Sosa? Mr. Keep the Hollows. Why? Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Regular shipping takes about 2 months. Yeah, it might take a little while, especially because of the holidays. There's nothing wrong with doing express. I'm just saying I can't guarantee you that it'll be as cheap. I can't guarantee that it's going to be as cheap as like 53 bucks. Next up, we got Noah Wayroch. Live shipping for my Misty's favor that just came in, the PSA sub, says Mr. Noah. All right, give me a minute. If I can find it, just had it, right? Oh, here it is. Mr. Chief B, could you do me a favor? Chief, could you contact me on Discord? Just send me any message so that I know that you're Chief B. All right, and let me look into your PayPal for your address. Ah, so Mr. Noah, I don't have your address here either. So Mr. Chief B, I'll need you to contact me on Discord anyways because I don't have your address in PayPal. I guess some of you guys set up your PayPals and you don't add addresses to them. What happened is I used to have a address book full of everyone's address from the past. I'm on a new computer and this computer does not have that address book and I don't even know how to import it, to tell you the truth. So it didn't even give me that option. So Mr. Chief B, I'll need you to contact me on Discord. Let me know when you do that, okay? All right, cool. Address book. That's right, my address book. Look in your Discord DMs. Why? Thank you. Perfect. So we have Chief B right here. Mr. Chief. So Chief B. And let me see if you had shared an email with me in the past. Well, we do have your email. It's right here, actually. So tonight, guys, there'll probably be a couple orders like this where we have to get the shipping done on one of these PSA returns. So bear with me as we get these all taken care of. These guys have waited over a year for their cards to come in. I'm actually just happy to see them getting their cards finally, huh? All right, there you go, Mr. Chief B. Your card is being shipped. We'll turn the music back on. After Chief B, we have Matthew Josephson. New full box of Evolving Skies. Wow. That's wild, man. Let's get it. What? Your mom said I can't come over. Chief Buffalo says, thanks as always. No problem, man. I can't believe that we had this sort of like transactional relationship with each other for like over a year. Can you believe it, Chief? Here you are a year later, popping back over to pick up this card you sent out to grade. It's pretty unbelievable. I remember Ricky Rubio coming into the league thinking he was going to be a big one day, but now I don't even know where TF he's at. Come on, Ricky Rubio, what the heck? I thought you was going to be big. All right, This is for Matthew Josephson. Where's the Thanksgiving music? I would love to play some Thanksgiving music. However, we're not that close to Thanksgiving yet. Wait for the last couple days. By the way, who's coming over here for Thanksgiving dinner? My wife and I will make you some Thanksgiving dinner. It'll be great. Mr. El Jad order missed. Hey, mister, check if you missed El Jad's order. Is he just wondering because it's taking a while? It's you know, there could just be a lot of people. Snip. I'll be right over. I'll clean your pokies for you. Where are you, mister? I love Thanksgiving. I'm in Lake of the Ozarks. It's really nice out here. My wife and I were doing research on places we can go walking. Actually, we stared at the Google Maps all day today, zooming in, satellite images, trying to figure it out. You missed my payment on my slab away, says El Jad. Could you tell me what your PayPal name is? Here's Psyduck. Moltres. Remember, guys, when you need help with an order and you're talking to me from the chat, I don't know what your PayPal name is. You got to share your PayPal name. Here's Swablu. Here's Grandpa. Oh, Jovany. And you're saying I missed your order. Was it an order tonight or was it an order like yesterday? Here's Lantern and Reggie Lecky. Garbador. Is it rude to sell something you win in a giveaway? I mean, it's not rude. So it was for tonight? Okay. Have I called your order yet and then I missed it? Can you give me more? Can you just give me more information? Like, what's going on, man? Like, so did you send me an order and I opened the packs, but I didn't do the slab away portion? Or are you just waiting for your name to be called? So now I know who you are. How did I skip it? Can you give me more information? I'm surprised you keep up with the orders as much as you do. Yeah, it's definitely a game of multitasking. It was as soon as the live started. Oh, okay. Okay. So it was very, very early. Are you an undercover spy when you use Google Map all day? A little bit. Yeah, I'd say so. All right. So, Jovany, we got a problem to solve for you. We'll look into it. Did you push send? Here we are. We got Duraludon. Here's Shiftry. We got Petalil. Oh, we've got Hyper Rare Duraludon VMAX. He's a building. It was just $10 I put on my slab away, and I haven't heard my name called. Okay. Okay, that's good information. Hey, mister, did you miss my order? I ordered about an hour ago. Probably I did not. There's a lot of orders, everyone. It's funny, I get this every single night. A lot of people are like, hey, why haven't you called me yet? Well, there could just be over an hour's worth of orders that came in. Remember, so we started the live stream, and there was a 30-minute PSA return. So people start placing orders right away. Not just that, but at the beginning of a stream, I deal with all the pre-orders as well. So it can be easy for an hour's time to pass. I'm not dilly-dallying over here, I'll say that. I'm watching Astroland Raw footage. Hey, mister, my baggie hasn't been shipped out yet. Right, it's on the way out for tomorrow. That's a good question, Mr. Yakov. If it's still over here, I can tell you it's probably boxed up already. And so I would not like to open it up and unbox it just to add cards to it, okay? I asked because a guy who said he ordered a half hour ago already got help. Good. How's it going, Mr. Yakov? Sneep. And sneep. Are you writing all this down, mister? Yeah. I'm writing it down. Toss here. All right, here goes. We've got Stoutland. So this is for our good friend, Matthew Josephson. Mr. Matthew, so far the box is not too bad. Here's Suicune V. Okay, Suicune V. Here's a second Flareon. Didn't he have one earlier? Oh, no, this is a Flareon VMAX. He says, I'm good. I'll finally pull that Donphin tonight. Oh, he says, I finally pulled the Donphin. I started watching 35 minutes after you went live. I didn't catch the PSA return. I was kind of hoping you still didn't get to it yet. Yes, the PSA return was at the beginning of the live stream. My bad. So if you guys are waiting for that, it has already happened. You can still watch it by rewinding the stream, or when it's over, you can go back and watch the results. Slacking. You need to make a Pokemon card of yourself with Sneep as your basic move, 2 energy and 100 damage. Was so happy. Then I realized it was off-center, and I was devastated. Oh, man, that's terrible. You had me smiling, and now I'm crying, Mr. Yakov. Bergmite. Here's Rayquaza V. You're getting an awful lot of V cards, but honestly, it's mostly the good V cards that he's pulling. Here's Hoppip. Yeah, look, another V card. This box is full of V cards. All right, Appleton and C-Dot. There you go. That's for Matthew Josephson. A whole box of Evolving Skies. The box wasn't too bad at all. Hyper Rare Duraludon, Full Art Flareon, Full Art Flareon VMAX, and quite a lot of good V cards were in here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this box had 5 V cards. Wow. Then for the full arts, Copycat, Flareon, Duraludon, Flareon V, and Garbodor. Now, obviously, the Garbodor and the Copycat aren't like a big deal, but actually, these two are pretty solid. That's for Matthew. Let me grab your bag. Mr. Matthew, you're going to have a fat bag now, man. You're going to have a fat bag now. And you didn't even pull Gordy? How nice. Gordy's out there waiting for you to pull him. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, let me just scroll ahead. So we have Gregory Mountford next. I believe that is Cirque Fan. And if you don't believe me, let me just show you. There's Matthew Josephson. There's Cirque Fan. See, Cirque Fan, I don't miss. I didn't miss. You just had to wait a little longer. Now, I'm looking ahead for Giovanni as well, just in case. Okay, so Giovanni might actually have been missed. Let me scroll backwards. Let's see. Caleb, Darwin, Fergie, William, Derek, Jack Sutton, Brandon Driver, Joey, Giovanni. Giovanni says, hey, mister, there is 10 for my slab away. Ah, I see what happened. So, Giovanni, I think what happened with your order is I didn't go back far enough when I started the list. My bad. Let me go take care of that. Yeah, I apologize. So when we started, I should have looked more carefully for that. All right, so he removed $10, and he is under the J's. Can actually be pretty disorienting when you start the stream. You start that list out. So Giovanni would be under JH. Here it is. So you're going to go to 230. Boop. And it's updated. Thank you so much. Now we scroll back up. Let's scroll. Here it is, Cirque Fan. Mistress Me, Cirque Fan, a.k.a. Gregory Mountford. Can I get one Hidden Fates? One Hidden Fates. One Eevee Heroes. All right, an Eevee Heroes. We are nearly out of Eevee Heroes tonight, guys. I got a bunch more coming. And one Evolving Skies. One Evolving Skies. As well as live shipping, I have one PSA slab that just came back on today's live stream. I sent a message on Discord confirming the address. All right, sounds good, man. Here goes. Sleep. Sleep. Man, I really like this music that's playing. Mister, what do you think about the whole Travis Scott situation? You know, I haven't really been paying too much attention to it. It's not that exciting for me. I heard that a lot of people got killed. I heard it was up to 11 people, a bunch of injured people that got killed at a concert. I heard that he should have stopped the concert when it was obvious people were hurt, but he kept going. So maybe they'll try to sue him. You know, it's tragic. What else can you say? And what do you want to do next time? We can cancel concerts. I guess we could just like throw him in jail or something. Cancel Travis. Yeah, exactly. Like we could cancel Travis, I guess. Not going to bring back the people who got trampled. I think that they ought to design, there ought to be regulations so that it's designed so that people can't be trampled so easily. I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard to say. All right, Gregory, let's ship you out, mister. All right, you say that you confirmed your shipping. Here it is. Perfect. This is that music I don't like. Let me go ahead and skip this. I just jumped way ahead. So we got your email, Mr. Circfan. We'll have a lot of shipping like this tonight, guys, because a lot of people just got their cards back. Gregory Mountford, you didn't have any other cards for me to ship, did you? Let me just check real fast. Ugh. You haven't ordered lately, so you wouldn't have any here. No, Kyle Jenner 2. Cancel Ricardo Marquez. What? There's Gene Hyatt. Gabriel Hernandez. Isaac. ID Chronicle. George. Just the one slab. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, the Travis Scott thing was pretty sad. What else was in the news, guys? Anything interesting? Give it. Oh, god damn. This camera is so top heavy. We definitely need a new camera stand. You bump it and it falls over. The camera is much heavier than the camera stand. He says, ow. There we go. Perfect. Mister keeps dropping us. I'm going to break my phone. Ouch, now I got a black eye. A lot of stuff was cut out of the new infrastructure bill. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. Some Republicans were very mad that the other Republicans voted at all on it. All right. There we go. Thomas Fairgrieve, he's got a big order. He says, hey, mister, paying off my BLAINES Charizard and ordering live shipping. Wow. Looks like we've shipped you before, so let me create a label for you. Henry Ruggs from the Raider. Hey, Derek, sorry to bug you. I sent you a message on Discord. Your label for me was to the wrong address, says James Gower. Would this be for shipping from yesterday night? How did we get the wrong address anyways? Is your PayPal out of date? We want to make sure that gets fixed. Hey, it's the guy that always comes up on my YouTube shorts. What's up, man? Yeah, I just got the notification just now. Okay, cool. So I can cancel that one because it hasn't been picked up yet, luckily. In a worst case scenario, it would have already shipped out. You got to keep that in mind. You guys, everyone here, if you're going to order cards, it's a good idea to keep your PayPal updated. You shipped to me twice to the right address before. What happened was recently, my address book was on my other laptop, and we got a new laptop. And so I do not have your normal address anymore. You can't really rely on that. It's a bad idea. Well, it's just in general, it's a bad idea to have an old address in your PayPal. You know what I mean? All right, give me a second. We're still looking for Mr. Thomas Fairgreaves' card. Thomas Fairgreave. Oh, I found it. There you go, Thomas. It's in our Discord message. I apologize. I probably did not check Discord. I probably just went right to your PayPal and used the address in your PayPal. All right. Not trying to get into a blame game. I'm just saying, if you guys order cards, I'm asking you guys to update your PayPal address. That's all. So, Thomas Fairgreave. Yes, your label is right here. Like that, Charizard? Now, Thomas, let me go update the slab away. Here it is. Thomas Fairgreave. That's a big one, man. And now you have a 1 next to your name, which says you finished the slab away. Now, give me a second, James Gower. Let me go find this. Hopefully it didn't go out. Ah, here it is. I found it. So we've got James Gower's bag. Oh, shoot. It's an international one, too, huh? So this will take me a minute to undo. So Mr. James Gower, the first step is I have to go in and cancel the other address. All right, so the other address is gotten rid of. This is the worst of worst for that type of crime. What are we talking about? Give me a second, because it's not even showing me the label that I printed. I think this is it. Yeah, this has got to be it. All right, I found it. Let me go ahead and get a refund on it. Got to get a refund on it. It's like 18 bucks. All right, so we got the refund. Very good. Now I want to tear this in half. The old label is destroyed. James Gower, your bag's right here. So the good news is that we have not accidentally misshipped your bag. And I'll sit you right here for now. And I got to get to Discord and find that message so we can create a new label and make sure it's the right one. But before we do that, let's go ahead and move on to Mr. Joseph Vargas before he waits 10 hours. He says, hey, mister, I have a store credit for $25. Okay, let's start by finding that. Joe Vargas. Let's do 2 shiny fates. Really? Shining fates, huh? 2 shining fates. And 1 random English card. Looks like you pull Nidorino. How nice, man. Please and thank you. I have a bag. Thank you, Mr. Joseph. All right. So tonight he pulls more Pecco. Ricardo, he was showing off thinking he was cool. Hey, you better not. And Rusted Sword. Oof! You know what's funny, Mr. Joseph? You could have put all $25 into the vintage common and commons in this case, and you would have been better off because you get a guaranteed card over there. So, Joseph, let's find your bag. It's interesting to see how things play out. But then again, you have a chance for the Charizard when you open the Shining Fates. So I guess in hindsight, it's easy to say what you should have done, right? Wait, you're a J.O. Why am I looking at the J.A.? The bed he's going to be sleeping for sure will always be cool. What? What are we talking about? I sleep in a bed of Pokemon bulk. Propped up by boxes of Pokemon bulk. He says, I have a bag. Joseph Vargas. Joseph Lucian, Ortega, Joshua Jones, Joshua Ortiz, Krebs, Anderson. All right. So we better check over here real fast because I'm not seeing you. I'm not seeing you, Mr. Joseph Vargas. Can you give me more information about your bag, Joseph? How can I be so ordered and still not find your bag? Maybe got sorted in the wrong box. Mr. knows how to live like a homeless guy for sure. I got homeless guy skills, man. Like going in Taco Bell, picking up some of those tasty Taco Bell sauces. Got to know how to treat yourself. Jose Sanchez. All right, you're not in there. All right, well, I'm going to create a new bag for him. What's your favorite kind of donut? The glazed kind. Hey, mister, I need a new bag, I believe. Hold on. It was Joseph Perea. No, wait. Here it is. I need a new bag. I believe you just shipped my first one. Ah, I got you. Sounds good. Okay. Mr. Joseph Varga. New bag, and I'll place you right up here. After Joseph Varga, we've got another order from Matthew Josephson. He wants 5 of the Nintendo packs. Mr. Matthew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Mr. Matthew Josephson, let's see if we can pull you all of the Zeldas and Marios. All right, we've got Punch Out. What a nice card. Little Mac. If only Little Mac had a good recover in Smash Brothers. Here's Zelda. He's got the Triforce. Here's Zelda with the little flower across the ocean. Wow. Super Mario 2. I never played that. I should play that game. And Double Dragon. We only speak about Pokies. That's right. Pokemons and Pokemon card accessories. Next pack. What do we got in pack number 2? Ooh, I like this. That felt really flat. Bowser. Nice. Bowser and Bullet Bill. Here's a Lopar. Look at Lopar. All right, and now we also have Mario and Blooper. It's Squid Game. Oh my. Next up, we got Punch Out. Pokemon and Pokemon card accessories. And finally, Zelda about to fight a nasty little spider. Ooh. Do you think Fusion Strike will be fun to open? Fusion Strike. I think it'll be fun. All new sets are pretty fun, to be honest. Will it be popular over time? Good question. I'll have more of an opinion when we start opening it, because I don't actually know what's in the set. I know the Japanese Fusion Strike pulls are going to be in there, but I have intentionally not looked because I don't really want to know. Mister, I've not ordered in a few months. You still have my bag? Potentially, yes. I don't know what your PayPal name is. Punch Out, and he's gonna dodge the crow. Over 264 cards in this set. I don't really see a problem with that. I think all sets should be that large. It makes, when a set's really large, I think it's a lot more memorable. Also, I think it makes the booster packs more fun when the set is really, really large. You know what I mean? What's my dream vacation? Ooh, good question. My dream vacation would probably be visiting Scotland. I'd like to go to Scotland, and I would probably also visit Oktoberfest in Germany. Would be nice to try out. They have some famous balls in Austria where you dance around and listen to classical music, so that sounds fun. Those would probably be pretty high on my list. Scotland over Japan? Yeah, Japan wouldn't even make my list. You can see pictures of Japan. It looks cool. I like Japan. It's neat. They got Pokemons over there. But I'm not like rushing over to Japan. When with Mario, you know what I really want to see? I want to see some medieval cities in the UK. That's what I really want to see. Super Mario. We got the turtle with the wings. Hey, Mr. Lister for the blisters. Mr. PayPal name is Mario Lopez. Can I see if I have anything worth shipping? Yeah, why don't I help you with that right now? I just finished this up for Mr. Matthew. I think Matthew's going to get his own box is what I'm thinking. Matthew's got a lot of stuff going on. Mario Lopez. Now, keep in mind, if all you had was 1 or 2 hollows, what would have happened to you is your cards would have been gotten rid of, actually. Michael Lapervote, Miguel, Michael, Mitchell, Miguel, Miss AL, MMC, Morgan John. I went to Dunbar in Scotland 2 weeks ago. I went to the dungeon and vaults in Edinburgh, also where witches got locked up. Woo! Lock those witches up. Wait, what? Aren't the witch trials, the Salem witch trials, aren't they amazing? It shows you how crazy humans can get. We really can just go crazy, you know what I mean? It would be wrong to believe that humans have, like, evolved past those times. We have not really evolved past those times. Like, it's still in our human nature. Mr. Mario Lopez, I didn't find a bag for you at all in this case. Let me check one more spot, actually. Mike's side, Mahasvara, Nathaniel. Yes, I did not find a bag for you at all in this case, Mr. Mario Lopez. Witches, you mean innocent people? Yeah, well, exactly. And I think that what's really amazing about the witch trials is the way that the humans can just sort of like create a crazy mob that develops some belief about a group that you don't like, or just whatever it is, like some belief about, oh, well, they're the puppet masters, or they got magical powers and they're evil. You know, you can develop that point of view about another group very easily and then just immediately go to persecuting them. And it's part of the craziness is women. So it was just the other sex, you know, there was no religion, there was no particular politics involved. It's just women are witches. There you go. You know what I mean? Or, oh, this man's under the control of a witch. And you'd think with the science and reason, we will have moved past that. But no, I don't really think we have. I think it just moves into other areas of our lives, you know, other beliefs about, oh, this is how dating works, this is how politics works, science, controversial scientific ideas. Oh, I believe that's true. Oh, I believe that's false. You know, so it never really went away. All right, so I believe you need your own box, Mr. Matthew. The Matthew Josephson box. I'm sorry. Kept trying to say Johnson there, and my brain was like, stop it. Where can I keep this box? Maybe up here. Ugh. There we go. Next up, we got Eric. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was a refund, Eric. Next up, we got Joe Asuna, or is it Acuna? He says, live shipping, PSA card return bag. I'm Z Warrior. I bumped up my message with you on Discord for my address and everything you need if you needed that. Why, thank you, Joe. Give me a second, guys. We've got some more shipping to take care of. Here it is. I'm Z Warrior. Perfect. So, Mr. Jew, did I just say Jew? Mr. Joe. And you got an AOL email. Holy. That was a long time ago, man. Are you grading the Mario cards and any sealed packs? I can't grade sealed packs. That's a very common question, which I find interesting because it means there is a pretty high demand for sealed, graded sealed product. Let me find Dimes the Warriors bag. So we got Energizer, he's E. Unexpected, Mike Lamb. I'm the Warrior. All right, I got it. Let me write this down on your, so the label and the things never get separated. All right. Andrew Plummer is next. Mister, could I please get 3 Japanese fusion arts? I do have a bag. I need to snipe the Mew alternative art. Here we are. It's Jaguar Plays! Yay! How's it going, Jaguar Plays? Here's Steelix. What's up, Sean? Latios. What's the pop on the Mudkip? 38. Pop 38. Not too many. So, Mr. And I'm not like a huge fan of the gold stars. I know people like them, but I don't really see them as more or less important than other cards. But I'm a big fan of the Rocket Return cards. So really, I need one of those gold star Torchics as well. Womp womp. And that's going to be pricey. So I need to keep an eye out for those Rocket Return Torchics. So Andrew Plummer, I think he said I have a bag. Yes. Gonna have to sell my left nut and get that Torchic. Alan Doan, Alejandro, Alexio. It might be an imposter Jaguar. I know it's an imposter. We determined that last time. What I mean to say is, shut up. He's the real one. All right, Andrew Plummer. Might I ask, will you ever start selling some of your cards? I'm quite new here, but enjoy your videos already. So there's some cards I'm always selling. Cards I've graded myself. I'm trying to get into card grading. So I've got my own slab. I've got a shipment of slabs on the way. I've got a printer on the way. And I'm trying to make the label templates still need to be printed up. So I'm trying to get into TCC grading, meaning you guys can send me cards and I'll grade them and send them back. And then, yeah, I've always got some graded cards for sale. And that's sort of like, I'll send them out to grade and I'll get them back and I'll list them up. I have had this name since I was 8. What? It's Mr. Jaguar Plays, the authentic Jaguar Plays. Imagine if there was another Mudkip near you sitting in a slab away to sit next to that one. Next up, we got Michael Lim. Hello, mister. I'm Mike Lim. How much would it be to send the huge PSA return? Let me know, and I'll pay shipping. No problem. Michael Lim, are you international? Is that why you're asking? Let's see. Oh, you're from Canada. Mr. Michael Lamb, I think we will be able to ship it for $32. That's what I'm thinking. So that'll be probably the limit, though. I would not even be surprised if it's too much. So that will be international shipping on that is $32, Mr. Michael Lamb. And when you send payment for it, you'll want to include the phone number, okay? So you'll send me the phone number of the message. Also, be sure your shipping address is up to date. Really important. All right. Joseph Lutyens, he says, to date alive. By the way, so who here, how many of you guys have seen the Sonic Welder? Have you guys seen the Sonic Welder? I bet you some of you guys haven't seen it. I'll show you guys real fast. Got a lot of outgoing stuff. there's the kitty. Oh my God. So here it is. That's the Sonic Welder. And here's the slab. I have never even ran it before because I've not succeeded in connecting the compressor. You have to have an air compressor, and you have to connect it over here to this guy, apparently. Apparently, I'm supposed to connect it right here, but I have not figured that out, and I got so much going on all the time. I've not figured that part out, but I think it's probably just a matter of ordering a few parts, so I don't think it's real complicated. The problem for me right now, though, is the slabs are taking forever to actually get over here, and so is the printer. They told me the printer would take 5 weeks. So I was like, what? It's just a printer. Well, guess we won't turn it on. And here's Kitty. Adapter fitting. Yeah, something. That's supposed to be my streaming setup. She's looking real cute. All right. This is the card room. Look at that. So much, man. Jesus. So dense. Whoop. It's so funny because you guys only ever see like 4 slabs on the screen. You never see like the whole deal. Show feet. Mister, are you a hoarder? I'm not, but I'm running a pretty large operation, even though maybe it doesn't look like it. But yeah, it's a pretty large operation. All right. So we are moving on to Joseph Luyan, and he wants 2 data lives. You got it. I always love the house tour. I know, it gives you a perfect roadmap of what room to break into. Snip. If it was daytime, I could show the lake off. It's gorgeous. Some people have seen the lake. Like sometimes I stay up so late with you guys, the sun comes up. Oh, it's beautiful out there. Lonely Eyes Yoshino. This feels illegal to watch since we only see your desk. Right. A lot of people don't know what the rest of the house looks like. I saw your Mothman poster. Google knows everything, probably. Joseph Luyan. All right. Can you put my PSA cards in my new box? Thanks, says Unexpected. Probably not, because they will be put into the shipping spot over there in those organized boxes. And then when you order shipping, what happens is I take the label and I use it to go grab the slabs. This keeps the slabs off of the table. We do that on purpose. So, Mr. Joseph, I don't think I can mess your slabs up if you're worried about me messing your slabs up. You got too obvious of an order. And I almost never screw up. Very, very rare for any kind of mess up to occur. And if I did, like let's say I missed a slab of yours, well, you just get free shipping and I ship the next one. All right, give me a minute. After Joseph, we have Eric Carr. Sorry, I didn't mention that I don't have a bag. You'll just be shipping the Tyranitar CGC slab and 1 pack of Shining Fate. Oh, perfect. So let me think about this. What did we do? Here it is. Mr. Eric Carr, I still don't have your address. I do not have Eric Carr's address. Maybe you're in here. Easy E, I think. Are you Easy E on Discord? You might be Easy E on Discord. All right. So I sent you a message on Discord. Next up, we have Darwin Martinez. I'm here. I'm watching the Flash show at the same time. I need like 3 TVs, one for live streams, movies, or shows and games. My wife have 2 TVs in the family room just for that. Darwin Martinez says, hello, Mr. I would like 1 tag team Japanese pack and a Shining Fates. Ooh. Here we are, Shining Fates. Very nice. Darwin Martinez, good luck with your pulls. Darwin, I think you have a very nice shot at a full art in this tag team. Unless the full art was pulled a long time ago and I just like forgot, which happens every now and then. Corvusquire. That's a Corvusquire shiny. And oh, nice. No full art in here, but you do pick up Raikou and Charizard GX. Hey, I'm Bidoof. How are you? Bidoof! There we go. Not bad, not bad. I think that was a decent round. Charizard, of course, is probably the best GX you're going to pull out of this set. I sent you a message on PayPal. It says King of Everything. King of Everything. I do not know who you are on I don't know who you are on PayPal or... Let me just read that again. Okay, you sent a message on PayPal, so I'm sure I'll run into it. Let me go ahead and put this into Darwin Martinez's bag in the meantime. Darwin Martinez. All right, Mr. Darwin. Joey Barton, 2 Japanese Blue Sky Streams. All right, give me a minute. The Blue Sky Streams are pretty sold down. I'm just warning you guys that ahead of time, okay? I had more of them, but then somebody actually reserved a box of them in Slab Away, which is pretty new. Pretty new idea. Pretty slow rocket break. True. But we broke a pack yesterday night, so that might be part of it. 1 anniversary. 1 live custom. Ooh, full art Corviknight. Nice, man. And 1 rocket break. You got it. I need more energy cards. Do I have any energy cards laying around? Let me grab a pack of energy cards. Tell you what, I'm standing up, so give me a minute. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, guys? All right. Now that I have pee all over my hands, I'm ready to keep opening. I made steak and bacon. Steak and bacon. Let me go ahead and have a sip of this. We imagine the Pokies getting open. Is Fire Energy your favorite? Here you go, Fire Energy. You know what that means? Automatic win. There are 3 spots remaining in the pack break. I have a bag. You moved me to the front last night, says Joey Barton. All right. Can we send money for store credit to save for a future order? Yeah, you can do that. I don't have a problem with that. Ooh, cold. Here's Trevino. Mister, can we ever sell you our collection? Absolutely. I'm always interested in trades and sales. I notice a lot of the time, the only thing I get offered, though, are people's like, they pick out their very worst cards, and then they offer me their very worst cards, and they often ask for too much. And I go, I can't buy that for that much, because I still got to resell it, you know? Joey Joseph. No, wait, Joey Barton. We had Joey Joseph earlier today, though. All you non-members should join up. New members? Next up, we've got Mr. Thad's Music Emporium. He wants an NBA Select. Anything for you. Dude. And a live ship. Thank you, Mr. Thad. There is an amazing amount of shipping coming in. Cole Anthony and Patty Mills. He got Patty Mills twice. I joined just for the Bulba Butt emoji. Bulba Butt. All right, members, vote on your favorite emoji right now by posting it. What is your top 3? Top 3 emojis. Show them off, and I'll think about it for future emojis, okay? So obviously, Bulba Butt. Santa Russ, Spank, Weird Guy, Bulba Butt and Spank. Bulba Butt. Pog Grimer. Judge. 1, 2, 3. I like how you broke it down. You know, the Haunter is kind of hard to see. Same with the Haunter and the Ditto. They're both pretty hard to see. Santa Russ. So, Mr. Thad, I know you got a bag. You got the Thad bag. Mike's Side. So the Ditto is popular. Maybe we could have Mr. Mike's Side take the Ditto and try to enlarge it and then post it back into the Discord. And I'll try to upload that and see if he's more visible. Because he seems small, doesn't he? Could I ever show you my cards through Discord and see if you're interested? Yeah, that's exactly how people do it. They contact me and they try to sell it through Discord. Cozy. I know Alex likes Cozy. Do you like the Tim Hortons cards? Do I? I don't know. Oh, yeah, sure. Pokey business. All right. So, Mr. Thad, let me get that label for you. It's fun trying to pick out the best emojis for you guys. I knew Bubblebutt was going to be really good the moment I saw it. And I saw it posted by Cheese first, but Emily says she was originally the very first to post it. Bubblebutt. Next up, we have Carlos Trevino with the big order. He says 3 live customs and 6 battle styles. Wow. Good luck, man. 1, 2, and 3. So you got 2 tops cards here, but I'm afraid you did not hit the hot one. There's Diglett, though. You can finally show off your Diglett. Man, I'm sorry, Mr. Carlos Trevino. Let's get those 6 battle styles. Maybe you'll get lucky with the battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skip Ricardo Marquez and do my order. What? Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4. He got a floor glizzy. Mister, could I ever show you my cards through Discord? Yes. Yes, you can, okay? So you can give me a private message and show me what you're trying to sell. And be sure to leave a price on it, okay? So I know what you're trying to sell it for. Here's Urshifu. Shinx. I don't like this song. Honedge. It's like too slow or something. Sizzlepede. Carnivine. And Salazzle. Woo! All the hot ones for Mr. Carlos. Give me a second. Let me skip this music. Why is this music so annoying? All right. So I'm going to get you a little bonus. A little bonus Greninja, because I think your pulls were a little on the cold side. I apologize. That wasn't the hot round. That is part of the risk. Which Pokemon do soccer players like the most? Golduck. That was really fun. I'm going to tell my mom that one. All right, very good. Now we've got Ricardo Marquez. 2 in the Rocket Break. We'll start there. 2 in the Rocket Break. 1, 2. Our Marquez. I'm going to count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 1 spot left. And live ship. I would like to see the slabs I have so I know it's coming if that's possible. Is it possible? Let me go get your shipping. Give me a minute. Not your shipping, your label. Let's see. Ricardo Marquez. I think I'm shipping you for the first time from this computer, so let me jump into your account. Here we go. Ricardo. All right, and then for your email, I got your email here. So, Mr. Marquez, I'll be using the address in your PayPal, the address that begins with the number 2. And I don't know how many slabs you have, but I'm willing to bet it's enough to make it a heavier box and print. So, as for your request to see the slabs right now, I'm going to turn the request down because I don't want that to become a common request for me to go fetch people's orders out of the slab box. And typically what I do is I try to stop anything that will slow the stream down or will cause viewers to maybe get bored. So we'll pass on that. You'll get all your slabs, of course, and they will arrive and it'll be exciting because you'll be like, ooh, it's Christmas. Let me see. You had a bag? Mr. Marquez. Ryan. Ricardo Lopez. Raymond. Hopefully not a big bag. Love your Mudkip. Thanks, man. That's the whole reason people collect, just so that they can get 1 compliment. I have a box. That makes a little bit of sense. Give me a second. I have a box, he says. Let me stand up. Oh, I remember now. Yes. And I believe I placed that box over here. So, Mr. Marquez, I'm actually going to cancel that label I just printed. And we're going to print you a priority mail label because you got a lot of stuff. What? It won't let me cancel it. God, dude, stamps. Oh, there it goes. It wasn't working for a second there. Stamps is so dumb sometimes. No, we're going to go with I think I'm going to go with the priority mail box for this one. So I think there's a pricier. All right, very good. And the other label gets thrown away. All right. And we will add your rocket pulls tonight. Very cool. Now we have Carlos Trevino again. Hey, mister, put me in the large as well. You got it, Carlos. There you go, Carlos. Now we have Joey Barton. 1 large custom booster and 1 live custom booster. My bag is in the front. VIP bag. Lucky, ha ha. I am pokey rich now. Heck yeah, man. Joey Barton. So, mister, is it okay if I ask you how you afford all this Pokemon? I might be inspired by it. I have a side hustle where I dance for older ladies, and they like to put dollar bills in my underwear. So that's kind of what I do to afford my Pokemon card hobby, and it's pretty lucrative if you live in an area with lots of old ladies. So, Mr. Joey, you also got a live custom. Here goes, Joey. Doot. Joey, it's an Abra, a Tops Abra. So don't let your dreams be dreams. Find a strip club for men near you and dance your heart out. And you too can afford Charizard. All right, and now I'm going to refresh. Squad Univus says, I'm now inspired. Ouch. He has Coca-Cola money. What are you talking about? How much do we have to pay for the dance, mister? Well, I don't do it for you guys. That's my other life. So, we are scrolling down. There's quite a few orders, okay, guys? Letting you know there's a little bit of a wait time. I just found Joey's order. Now we've got Jack Gray. He says 1 large, 1 King's Court. You got it, Mr. Jack. Mr. Jack's looking to snipe. Jack Gray. Do it for me. I'm an old lady. Well, Sonny, you got all that dick, and you ain't finna give me some? 1 King's Court. Oh, a master never reveals his secrets. That's true. Snip. Jack with the huge snipe. Rose Princess. Woo! Ooh, so shiny. Here you go, Jack. What's up, Shark Man? He says, hi, mister. Now we have Eero Talljander. I almost want to say Trolljander. Hi, mister. Last week at work, driving Metro train before starting as a locksmith apprentice. That's pretty cool. He says, I'm sad because it means that I can't watch the live stream while working. I'll try to buy myself out of sadness by using my store credit. So he says 1 Shiny Star V, 1 Fusion Strike, 1 Fusion Strike. Ugh. 4 battle styles. 4 battle styles? What are those? So here's a battle style. Here's another battle style. All right, 4 battle styles. Oops. Oh, look at this one. This one's falling apart. What's in this one? Oh, it's a nice one, too. It's a Cricketune pull. I'll give you that one for free, since that pack's falling apart. Look at that. It's not sealed at all. Wild. All right, let's find another one then. Here we are. All right, pack number 4. And two Evolving Skies. Two Evolving Skies. Is Alex here or on vacation? I think he's still on vacation. He's on break. Sleep. You guys get so used to Alex being here every night. Sleep. Welcome to the stream. Sleep. All right. Here's Evolving Skies. Jolteon VMAX. Ooh. Altaria. Boltund. Salazzle. Spearow. Oh, there we go. There's a Stoutland. Ruff. I'm guessing how big his bulks are. Here's Japanese Fusion Strike and Shiny Star. What am I seeing over there? It's that Rose. Ugh. Rose Full Art. All right. Boop. So that's for Mr. Eero. And I believe he said that he was using up his store credit. Let me just look around for that. Yep, I see it. Here it is. That gets tossed. Now we need his bag. Mr. Eero, congratulations on your wonderful rose. Oh, my Lord. After Eero, we have Cameron Hora. He says, I have a bag. Decided I want to live ship it. One more Japanese celebrations. 2 battle styles. Keep the bulk from the 2 battle styles. Thank you, mister. No problem. All right, let's see. Well, let me just grab 2 from here. Be easier. I don't get too much Pokemon, sadly. No, you got to get all the Pokemons. What are you talking about? Sleep. How much is that Gold Star Mudkip? Yeah, he's about 4,000, I think. I think I got him for like 3.8, which means he probably goes for a little more than 3.8 now that this one's sold. Look at that Pikachu. Pikachu. And here's Battle Styles with a full art Corviknight. Man, that card looks great. We just had one of these pulled out of the live customs. And, oh, what a lucky round. The Golden Octillery. Wow, nice job, man. Very good. So that's for Cameron. You forget he's in there almost. Very nice. Very lucky round. Also, the Corviknight on top of that. I mean, I think he just had a great round there. Look at that. Kind of makes you jelly a little bit. You have that in a CGC 9. What? Toss that in here. And we'll toss this one back here as well. I own 42 Octilleries. Wow. Wow, Tom. All right, Mr. Cameron, I am live shipping you using your PayPal address. Hey, you're just north of me. You're not that far away at all. Have I shipped you before? No. All right, Cameron, I'm in Lake of the Ozarks. Ooh. All right, and we'll grab your email. He's in Columbia, Missouri. That's just north of me. You going to college out there, Cameron? Probably. That's where Mizzou is located. A lot of Missourians like to go to Mizzou. And print. Print. All right, there we go. Yes, mister, once before. Oh, Well, I had to reuse your address. I had to re-grab it off of the PayPal. So the address I grabbed started with 23. Okay. And now, after Cameron, we have an order for John Paul Geraldo. Let me know the total shipping for the Raichu Full Art and Eternatus Secret. Okay. Well, it should be $18, okay, Mr. Rakusaga? It should be $18. You'll want to send me a careful message on Discord working out the correct address that we've been using because I have to recreate it, okay? I have to rewrite it down. Steven Divas. Charizard 9 Evolutions for Slab Away. If already gone, take a refund. Thank you, mister. Charizard 9 Evolutions for Slab Away. I think you're talking about that one at the very beginning of the stream. That one is accounted for. I'm going to go ahead and issue the refund. All right, it's been refunded. I still have this one, I think. So this Charizard's still here, the PSA 8. All right, so we're heading back down the list. Sorry, I'm not reading your messages. I have to read the list. Matt Meadows. It's KK Chronic. I'd like live shipping for my Japanese Mew slab. I've sent a message on Discord to verify my identity. Thank you so much. Perfect. And let me just grab your address. I got to print another label. There's a lot of label printing tonight because of that PSA return. So we've been doing a lot of printing. And we'll jump over here. His music's killing me slowly. I think I've heard this playlist too many times. That's the problem. All right, and print. Thank you so much, Mr. KK Chronic. What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving this year? Anything special? Why shouldn't you do drugs? Weed'll make you high. Right, good argument. Next up, we got Jason Panera. 1XY Evolutions for Jason Panera. Oh, here we go. Finally, some pack openings. We're doing too much printing, too much shipping. Voltorb. Ah, that's a little bit of a cold one. Jason Panera. That's for Jason. Be sad and work. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Only my mother's side does. Why don't you celebrate Thanksgiving? It's awesome. Just not very exciting. Maybe it's too simple even. I love Thanksgiving. My family, I came from a family of 11 kids, and we could eat so much turkey that my parents would have to cook 2 turkeys at some point. Around the time there were 7 or 8 kids, it was at least 2 turkeys because just 1 turkey wasn't enough. So we would do all kinds of fun things with our turkeys. Devin Kawamura, 1 in the pack break. That'll be the end of the pack break. Mr. Devin. I'm painting for Thanksgiving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's 10 cards. You'll notice a change to the cards. We no longer number them. Some people were complaining that, oh, well, by giving me one number or a different number, you're changing the outcome of the pulls. But you can see the moment they start getting shuffled, the shuffle is the only thing that determines who gets pulled. Only the shuffle matters. And this is a great example. Look, I've shuffled just a few times, and already the order has been completely decimated. So the number you were assigned at the beginning really doesn't affect where you were at the end. The shuffle is the only thing that matters. And you'll see that without these numbers, you have no way to be upset about where you started. Really interesting. It's just part of human nature, I think, to trace back the number and be like, oh, I should have been number 5 or number 8. But here you can see the shuffle is making it all very random. And now it's time to actually begin the shuffle. You ready? The shuffle is random. That's the most important concept here. right? It's not like a shuffle where it's, if you start on spot 7, spot number 7 will end in spot 2. It's not like that. So it's random. I have no control over it. You have no control over it. Your starting point doesn't matter as long as the shuffle is truly random. Is that Charizard the one from Celebrations? That's an XY Evolutions Charizard. Did my Sane Boys come back in this PSA return? How's it going, Ran? You had one card return. I don't remember which one it was, but I think it got a 10. Can I Squirtle in your Meowth? That's a good title. We might have to use that. Can I Squirtle in your Meowth? Wonder how, like, edgy I can get on the title before I get in trouble. All right, that's the end of the shuffle. Can I get a number? Heck, the audience picks a number. That's the real decider, not your starting spot. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, there we go. Snip. Let's have a peek. All right, I peeked. I know what it is. All right, here goes. We've got Jose Aquiles. Mr. Jose pulling Boss's Orders. Very fancy card. That is an uncommon trainer. And you're in line to get the empty pack, Jose. Now, somebody else could snipe it away from you. It just depends if somebody else pulls a trainer. All right. Beautiful. Jose says, no, I'm sorry. It's going to happen to somebody. Dude, Derek Ortega. Oh, not Rattata. You actually pull. Hey, that's Squirtle. That's much better than Rattata. The next guy is going to pull Rattata, though. So he's in trouble. Rattata is one of the worst common uncommons. Here we go, Derek. Derek, you had a nice night. Squirtle and Full Art Piggy over here. All right, but who had the bad misfortune of pulling the Rattata? I think I'd rather have the Boss's Orders. That's a Mr. R. Marquez. Oh, no. That's okay, R. Marquez. Even Rattata needs love. I'll set it over here. I know you got 2 spots. That's Joey Barton. Joey pulls Dark Primeape for Joey Barton. Mr. Joey, you're pokey rich now, just like you said. And if you're not, Primeape will come and beat everyone up. Devin Kawamura returns and pulls Goop Gas Attack. So, Mr. Devin, you are in line to pull the empty booster pack now. Sorry, Mr. Jose Aquiles. It really is a pretty cold round for you this time. All right. So, give me a second, Devin. Devin White Leather. I got to see if we got a Devin Kawamura in here. I don't actually remember. This box is getting pretty full. There is a ton of little bags in here. Here's Devin Kawamura. Who is this? This is Daniel Sandhue. All right, so I think we'll move Daniel Sandhue to this D-box over here. He is in a larger D-box. Devin Kawamura, you got the Goop Gas Attack Trainer. We'll set you to the side in case you end up with the empty pack. Luis Oyervidez. Now it's going to go to Luis Oyervidez. He pulls Potion Energy. So far, this pack has not been a great pack. There were 2 trainer cards and an energy card in it. Mr. Lewis, not every pack's ideal. Some packs, in fact, are a little bit cold, right? We all knew some of them could be cold. All right, Mr. Luis Oyervidez. By the way, is this Sunday night? I think it's Sunday night, Monday morning, right? Here's Matthew Hayes pulling, Dark War Turtle. Okay, that's a little bit better, actually. Matthew Hayes with all the good luck. How does he get all these good pulls? Matthew Hayes tends to do fairly good in these pack breaks. Dude. Mr. R. Marquez. Can we get you Dark Charmeleon? Machop. All right, we got the diaperless Machop for Mr. Marquez. And Lewis picks up Drowsy. That's a tough pack. that pack was not full of crazy hits. Lewis Oyervidez, you get the empty pack. Here you go, Mr. Lewis. What time is it in the UK? It's party time. It's adventure time. Here's Derek Jones. And he pulls Dark Machamp. Very cool. Dude, can we appreciate that this is probably one of the best Machamp artworks out there? He looks like such a crook or something here. He looks really dangerous or something. All right, Derek Jones. I've seen a lot of Machamp artworks over time, but this guy actually looks pretty serious in this card, right? Derek Jones. Here it is. Congratulations on your Machamp pull. Maybe this will grade 10. You know, watching all those 10s return from PSA reminds you how exciting it is to send really fancy cards like that out to grade. So for everyone else, I think the best pull was the Dark War Turtle. That's a pretty cold pack. Usually we hope for a little more than that. Here's the next Rocket Pack. So there is another pack break, and that'll be the last Rocket Pack break, and we'll move on to trying something else for a little while. All right, R. Marquez, you have a box. Here it is. There we go. And let me toss some empty cards in front of that. So you're ready to ship out, Mr. Marquez. Pack break number 3. How much is the break? It's kind of pricey. The, let's see, I think it's, let me jump over here to details. The pack break is $34 a spot for the pack break. So it's a little on the pricey side. Next up, we got Eero Tallgender. He says, I thought a long time, but I finally realized that I can't live without that Rockets Mewtwo PSA 6. So this is for Slab Away. It's a cool card. And the truth is, this card is expensive even when it's a raw card. You might have actually seen that. Even as a raw Mewtwo, he probably sells for about $300, maybe $300 or more. And so yeah, real fancy. He's already slabbed up, so that's kind of nice. Let me go ahead and create a listing for you in Slab Away. Okay, we're running over here. Here it is. All right, and you're in Slab Away now. Congratulations. Now we've got Lennon Hernandez, Sword and Shield, Eevee Hero, 10 packs. All I got, mister. No whammies. Woo! All right. Time for the whammies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Good luck in there. Only hot ones for our friend Lennon. Mr. Lennon. Snip. A Celeb, ETB, and some other packs. I'm so excited. Cuckoo Nest. All right, here goes. Cold. Pack number 2 is Fleurges. Cold. How do you buy packs or get into the pack breaks? There's prices in the description, and you pay with PayPal. Real simple. And you leave me a message in PayPal so I know what you're ordering. All right, you got Raytheon VMAX. Cold. Marshadow. And Eldegoss. That was 10 packs. Lots of hollow pulls. Only 1 hit pull. That was a little bit of a cold round. You did get Leafeon VMAX, which is kind of nice. But no V cards and no hyper rares. Raytheon, New Evolution. He's smoking too much pot. Mom, his room smells bad. Lennon. Lennon with an L. Did you need a new bag? Mr. Mewtwo EX Raw is $527 on TCG Player. Well, mine is $375 as a PSA 6. You shipped me out late night. Ah, okay. How about we get you a new bag? I gotta do some homework. One day, a little girl was watching cartoons when a porno came through. The little girl asked her mom, what are they doing? The girl's mom said, baking a cake. Mom goes, they're walking to the park. Look, Mommy, they're baking a cake. Oh, no. Hernandez. Whoever got that slab got a steal. Hey, give me the slab back. I want to raise the price now. Renell Gamboa says 5 Blue Sky streams. You got it, Mr. Renell. And 1 Japanese fusion. Ugh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is for Mr. Renell Gamboa. Snip. You got a greeting. How lovely. You know, it's really fascinating. We haven't opened any celebrations tonight at all. We got Dragonite. He about to punch. Whoop-ah! Okay, Dragonite. Oh! Stormy Mountains. Nice, man. Congratulations. Beautiful. Wow, it looks so fancy, the Japanese card. Look, you can actually see texture that is harder to see on the English card. See that down there? It makes the card like pop like it's 3D. The English ones don't do that as much. Toxtricity. Here's, oops, this guy with the tentacle and a cold one. All right, Renell Gamboa. Congratulations. Now we have Darcy. Could I have 4 Darkness Ablaze and 4 Chilly Rains? You sure can, Darcy. Give me a minute. All right, so there's 4 Darkness. Wow, this is a long playlist. All right, we got 4 and 4. That's for Darcy. Good luck, Darcy. Watch Darcy get another Ray in this order. Darcy could get the Galarian Moltres alternative art in Chilling Rain. Darkness Ablaze, you're looking for Charizard V and Charizard V Max. So there's 2 Charizards in this set. There's also, of course, Golden Rillaboom. He's pretty nice, too. All right, you ready? Oh, Darcy, it's impossible. How are you this lucky? First pack out of the Darkness Ablaze, and Darcy immediately pulls Charizard VMAX. I don't get it. How are you this lucky, Darcy? That's the hottest pull from the set. I don't know. I just don't even know. I don't know what to believe anymore, guys. Here's Eternatus VMAX. Ooh. Picks up an Eternatus VMAX right after. Picks up a Slowbro. I think Darcy is cheating. Darcy might have the best luck in the stream right now. Just immediately pulls Charizard. That's ridiculous. Darcy's like, I'll take Rayquaza, I'll take the other Rayquaza, and then I'll take Charizard. I'm scared to open Darcy's Chilling Reign. Let's see. Dyna Tree Hill. Might just be a regular round. Here's Slowking. Slowpoke. And a Galarian Slowking. Alright. That was a bit more of a normal round. What the hell? Now, Darcy, if you want me to remove the hollows, I can. I noticed you donated them last time. If you have shipping to Australia, that's not a bad idea, because at one point your bag will be heavy enough that you will pay another $14 for the shipping. Did you get my PayPal message? I did, yes. Shipping will be $18 for you, okay? That's regular shipping. It'll be $18. And you and I need to work out your shipping address real careful, okay? All right, there we go. Miss or Mr. Darcy. Some people just lucky in life. That is how life works, right? You know, there was a, I ought to buy one of them. There was a bell curve device that shows how just randomly some people will fall on the far right and the far left end of the bell curve. And then most people end up in the middle. And it was a really amazing little device that showed why nature sort of works the way that it does. It's just random. You know what I mean? Please donate the hollows. Sounds good. So that will, so like, for example, see your bag right now. This is easily a $32 shipping because it's well over 8 ounces. And if you watch, we're going to remove these hollows, not Drifloon. Keep that Drifloon. Deoxys, Bibarel, Torchic. Hold on to these nice ones. So those are junk. And then you got some more over here. Aggron Full Art. Dude, he was having luck over there as well. You don't really need these. These are not hollow. You can take them if you want. I think I was tossing those in there just to be nice. All right, so check it out. It was most of your bag. Most of your bag was hollows. Isn't that funny? That's true for everyone who keeps their hollows. It's just mostly hollows. Now, your actual bag size is much smaller. Like half. And it's actually lighter, too, because quite a bit of this is just the penny sleeve material, and the cardboard is thicker and heavier than the penny sleeves. All right, I would like to pay for express shipping, says Rakusagai. Well, Mr. Rakusagai, I don't know what that is yet, so we'll need to work that out, okay? I think you want me to work it out right now is what you're telling me. Let me see. Maybe we can work it out. I don't want to make the audience sit here and watch me try and figure out your address, so let's see. I remember, see, the thing is, I remember last time I had trouble with your address. Here it is, Rakusagai. So let's try this, Mr. Rakusagai. Guys, I'm going to try and put his label together. I really wish my address book worked here and that I could just pull your address up again. That would be really nice. Having to redo the international orders is a real pain. Okay, on the address line, I'm finishing with Cruz. Or is it Cruz Manila? Wait, how did you fill it out up here? I bet you filled it out up here. Ah, here it is. Oh, actually, you've changed your address, so... No, I don't think you have, actually. Metro Manila. I'm just worried about getting your address wrong. I'm putting your... Oh, the pin message, huh? Give me a second. Oh, well, that doesn't necessarily help. I'm having a little trouble understanding. Here, let me just get you that form again, okay? I'm going to have you fill out that form. It can be so much work to get international addresses working. Yeah. All right, so you fill that out, and I'm going to move on to the next order for now. After Darcy, we have Mario Lopez. Mario Lopez says, hey, mister, I had a bag with an Umbreon, but I haven't ordered for about 5 months. Can you please find it? Says Mario Lopez. Mario, I had some old abandoned bag boxes. I'm going to go check in there next. So that's my next move. This is pretty bad for the audience, though. Shouldn't be doing all this, because we are already spending too much time working on the shipping. How about in here? We got Facher. Nope. How about in this one? Pulaski. Power Nap. I think some of these actually are just abandoned. Some of these bags are really old. Green Ranger. So it's probably over here, if it's got an Umbreon in it. Okay, nothing in there. What do we got here? We got J, K. I alphabetized these a long time ago, but I'm just double checking in case anything got moved into a strange box. Okay, so here we go. Here are the M's, I think. Mr. Sattler. Moe, Mistake, Nubstar, Nate M, Ninja Bread. Where'd Ninja Bread go? Mob Vertical, Nicabla. I'm gonna start getting rid of some of these. Some of these are really old. Like Mr. Akira, that's back from when we did nicknames. Here's Mars Bars, Miguel, Maximum Ride, Martin Garcia, Otto Frazonk, Martin Garcia again, McLittery, Nerdy Noob, and Nathan Lewis. All right, so I didn't see it in there. It was not in my overflow, so it can only be in a few other places. We already checked all these boxes, I'm pretty sure, but I'll check through here. Don't worry, guys. Oh, here we go. Mario Lopez. So the reason we didn't find your bag right away is because it was sorted into the wrong box. That's interesting. I must have sorted it in the wrong box when we transferred to the new boxes. So we got Umbreon, Darkrai, U-Turn Board, Raikou, Absol, Charmander, Colossal, and Naganadel. So there you go. Your bag was here. We got it, Mr. Mario. Sweet. I hope he was watching. Man, I feel like I haven't talked to the audience in a while. Renelgan Boa says, my first time to try this Rocket Pack Break. Oh, nice. Mr. Renel Gam Boa. There we go. Jimmy Ramirez, 1 shiny star, 1 spot in the Japanese pack break. All right, this is for Jimmy Ramirez. Thanks, mister. I'll order again soon. Sounds good, man. Sorry it was such a hassle finding that. You know, what happened was we converted the small table over to this much larger table, and all the bags got sorted into new boxes, and I guess your bag got sorted into the wrong box. You got put in the M2 box. Should have been an M1. Mister, do you recall getting to my order? I don't know if I missed it. Could you tell me what your PayPal name is? See, I don't know your PayPal name based on your YouTube name, so how could I answer your question? Here's Eternatus V. That is for Jimmy Ramirez. Mr. Jimmy, Jimmy with the J. Jimmy would be in a JE box. You like the Mudkip? He's a nice looking card. It's Gavin B. Mr. Gavin, I don't think I've gotten to a Gavin yet. There we go, Jimmy. Now we have Joran or Joran. No, it's Joran. Joran Estrada. Sniper, no sniping. He wants 1 Fusion Arts. 1 Fusion Arts. Turn this music up a little more now. All right, 1 Fusion Arts. 1 Eevee Heroes. 1 Opus 14. 1 Japanese Vintage Common. Mister, did the $15 Magneton sell? It did, yes. 1 Japanese Vintage Common. All right, one Japanese vintage common. Looks like you pick up Slowpoke. I have a bag, thank you. Hey, that's really nice, man. That's a nice Slowpoke. All right. That was only $3. That's pretty good. Oh, it's the full art Cloud. I thought it was just going to be good because it would be the hollow Cloud. It's also the full art version. This is the complete chase. It's like pulling the Charizard out of the box. One pack, full art Cloud. Wowie, the full art one. Tammy was watching. Tammy, what do you think of that? This guy pulls one pack, sneaks away with the Cloud. Unbelievable, man. There's 2 full arts in a box, and Cloud is not even in every box. And so the odds of him being in this one and also being full art are very low. So you did very good. That might be the luckiest pull of the night. I think. Because you just don't see that often. Holy schmolies. Is this the snipe of tonight's stream? I think it might be. Here's Umbreon. Okay, lovely Umbreon. I'm jelly, man. You're going to have to sell that to me. I'll give you 20 bucks. And cold. So that's for Mr. Joran. Joran, you did very good, and I strongly recommend grading that, okay? All right, Joran, you sent a DM, says Raku Sagai. All right, Mr. Raku would very badly like express shipping. And so I'm going to have to pause and work on a label again, guys. Give me a minute. All right, so I'm going to post this again. So, Mr. Rakusagai, I can't fill out the form with the information you gave me. Hold on. All right. All right. So now we've got Mr. Michael Lamb. He says, please recycle my bag. Please recycle my bag, says Michael Lamb. Recycle it? Is that a donation? Are you donating your bag? Is that what you mean? Where was your bag? Oh, here it is. All right, Michael Lamb is doing a little donation of the 2 hollows. 171 on TCG Player. He pulled that in 1 pack. Can you believe that? Tammy, I swear, some people get all the luck, Tammy. And it's not me. It's never me. All right, it looks like Michael Lamb is ready for his shipping as well. So I apologize, guys. It's a special stream tonight. We had the PSA returns, and everyone is scrambling to have their cards shipped at the same time. So this is causing me to have to write up a lot of addresses. Give me free ones. If I could do this off stream, that would be kind of nice. There's Michael Lamb. Of course, this is much faster for the people who are getting their slabs shipped out because they actually get them shipped out in a reasonable time. I remember the last big return, what happened was people were waiting like over a week for their cards to get shipped out because there was just such a bottleneck, you know what I mean? Mr. said 6-hour stream is a no-no. Spink, spink. It would make it a lot easier if these weren't all internationals. They're harder to ship. All right, Mr. Mike. I got your address that begins with the 7. Oh, I need that music off. That really helps. Okay, we got your phone number. Now we're going to say your bag's quite heavy. Oops. There we go. And let's see what happens. All right, so we're going to say your bag's 2 pounds. I'm a little worried that that's not going to be acceptable. And print. Yeah, we just lost I think we had like 230 people watching a little while earlier. It was like 230. And then we started dealing with Rakusagai shipping. Now we're dealing with Michael Lamb shipping, and we are down by 30 viewers, which is actually a pretty large chunk. Normally, you don't spend this much time working on the shipping because it's just here and there that people ask for it. But we got so many requests tonight. You have to think about that for the other shipments as well. All right, next up, we got Raymond Pulgarin. 2 packs of the 25th anniversary. Mister should just make all shipping be off-stream. Here we are. Well, normally what we do is we try to do it on-stream while people are here to talk with me about it, because it can be a lot faster to communicate live. All right, here goes. Nice. I think this is officially one of the best pulls in the Japanese set. You can get the Diamond Hollow Pikachu. Awesome. Mister, I have a bag, says Raymond. Why, thank you, Raymond. That really helps. Wow, that's the pull, says Dennis. It is. That's the Diamond Pikachu. I'm a little envious. Very cool. So, Mr. Raymond with an R. Mr. Raymond. Raymond Pulgarin. Here it is. Deep voice. Pika! Those are only for Pikachu VMAXs. Deep voice is for Pikachu VMAX. Trevin Kurt says 1 Hidden Fates and an Evolving Skies. This is for Trevin Kurt. I have a bag. Trevin Kurt. Snip. All right, Mr. Trevin. Pulling a lovely Arbok and full face card. Sorry, Mr. Trevin Kurt. Those are some cold ones. Can you get the gold Mew in the Japanese set, or does that come in the promos? That is a great question. I feel like it's likely in these packs. I didn't even think about that because we haven't pulled it yet. It's not one of those, it's not one of those old cards. I bet it's in here. I bet we just haven't pulled one. Wow, now I want to open some. So Trevin Kurt, you can get it in these packs. That's what I've been going for. Oh, nice. Well, that makes me want to restock them. After Trevin Kurt, we got Gavin Buzzard. Gavin wants 1 live custom. You got it. Gavin Buzzard. Gavin, it's a cold one. Sorry, Gavin, 1 cold Tim pull. That's why he was asking, because he had a live custom. Those are the most fun ones. Now we have Faisal Muhammad. Hello, mister. I'm back for more. 1 Evo Snipe. You got it, Mr. Muhammad. Let's see what you pull. Oh, not the Gordy. Oh, I was about to celebrate for you because you got a hit. And then we finally realized it was Gordy. He's like the worst hit. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Muhammad, let's find your bag. Even Gordy needs some love, I suppose. There we go. Don't those boxes come with the white pack? They don't, actually. So I got these specific boxes, and these do not come with any white packs. There's like a hanger box that does, though. I should have gotten some of those. Joey Barton. 2 live custom boosters. All right, Joey Barton. Your timing might be the right timing here, Joey. It sure is. Joey Barton picking up whatever that is. And it is. PSA 10, number 71. Oh, nice. Mewtwo Mew from Unified Minds. I looked this up, and this card is surprisingly expensive. The Unified Minds Mewtwo Mew. It's not like crazy expensive, but it was more expensive than some of the other PSA 10s that I was putting into the live customs at that time. I remember I was like, really? Mewtwo Mew, more expensive. Nice snipe, Mr. Joey Barton. He also wants 2 Sun and Moon base set. All right, so I found this pack floating around, and now I need to get more of them. Where did I place them? I pulled that from the customs as well, says Dennis, a while ago. Yes, I probably had more than one. If I get more Japanese live anniversaries, can I add them to my shipping? Yes. Yes, you can. All right, here we go. For Mr. Joey Barton, 2 Sun and Moon base set. Big Malasado and Shiinotic. You also have Brion. All right, so nothing crazy in there. Then he orders a Shiny Star V. There's only one Shiny Star V after this, guys. So if you ordered Shiny Star V, be prepared for me to tell you that we are sold out. Doot. Sobble. Dubwool. And a lovely Centiskorch. Ooh. There we go. There's the Dubwool. Very nice. I have a bag in front. Going to bed, I'll wake up and watch tomorrow. Sounds good. You just did pretty good, Joey Barton. Here we are. Malasadas are delicious. I don't even know what they are. There we go. It's nice seeing good slabs coming out of those live customs. And now we've got to refresh. Time to refresh. Yes, Mudkip looks really great. He's pretty cute. 3.8K. I wonder if there's one on the market for sale. Oh, man. Not as busy of a night as yesterday night. Yesterday night was really busy. Still very busy in another way. We're getting lots of shipping done. So Kip F is next. He wants 1 of the FF Opus 1s. All right. These are awesome. I'll give you 50 for the Mudkip. Sold. Sleep. Oops. We've got Brother. Oh, Brother. Sephiroth. There we go. So a lovely Sephiroth and a Brother card. No big titty Tifa. No hollow Tifa. I want a hollow Tifa. Man, I had to give myself a shot at these Opus 1s before I sell out of them. No, I don't want to pull the hit out because I want to see you guys pull the hits out. I always got to remind myself of that. Don't touch them. Let the audience pull the hits. Here we go, Brother. So all these packs go untouched. That's the way to do it. All right, Kip F. Mr. Jeremy Tierney says 6 of the vintage common uncommons. The Japanese ones, right? Yeah, he's talking about the Japanese ones, I'm pretty sure. All right. Oops, bumping my light there. So here it is. You ready? Let me get some penny sleeves. One. Two. That one looks a little special. Oh, that is from the, oh gosh, what are they called? The Vendor Series. Vendor Series Bulbasaur, man. Look at that. I could tell something was a little off about, like the edge looked kind of like sticky almost. Wow, congratulations on that. Big hit. That's an actual expensive card. You know, like these Vendor Series stuff, they're like $1,000 for a bunch of sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So we're going to get you one more. There we go. People forget that this box is kind of cool. You ready? All right, so you got 2 energies, a trainer card, Tangela and Dugong, and Vendor Series Bulbasaur. So normally, if you were to hit too many energies or too many trainers, I would toss you some free cards. But in this case, this is a very valuable card you've pulled. So I'm going to say, Jeremy, you actually had a very hot round. So I'm going to go ahead and toss that into your bag. Congratulations on that, Mr. Jeremy. Jeremy Tierney, you have a very fat bag too. Be tossing that into your fat bag. All right. Awesome. Mr. Rand, he says pack break. Also, if you didn't put the 25 I have saved towards Snorlax. Here it is, Rand. You're right. I never did it. But don't worry. I had not spent that $25 either. So you're good. Let me go do that for you right now. So 490 minus 25 is 465, I think. There you go. Toss this away. All right, and Ran M is going into the Rocket Pack Break. There we go. We have Matthew Hayes. Is it okay to tell another man he has a fat bag? I would test the water first, you know? Ask him which way he voted. All right, here's Matthew Hayes. Raymond Pulgarin. 3 packs of EV Heroes. Last vending Bulba PSA 10 sold for $150. Really? That's not much in auction. That's really cheap. 1, 2, 3. 2 packs of Data Live. I think it's because there's a lack of awareness for the vendor cards, in my opinion. All right, so we got 3 and 5. That's for Raymond Pulgarin. Mr. Raymond. That's so Raymond. 495 minus 25 equals 470. No, it was 490. 490 minus 25. I don't know if I said 495. It was 490 minus 25. Oh, Mr. Raymond, what a beautiful pull. Alternative art, Vaporeon. Nice, man. Really good. Okay, cold. In the Data Lives, you pull Power to Turn Back Time and Frenzied Nightmare. Oh my god, that card looks amazing. I know. All right, go ahead and sleeve this up real fast. Look at that Vaporeon. Oh my lord. God, man. That goes to Mr. Raymond Pulgarin. He didn't even do a big order on that one. Dude, he was the one who took the Diamond Pikachu. All right, Raymond, you're having too much luck tonight. We're going to have to cancel your orders now. Francisco Serrano, 1XY Evolutions. Why are XY Evolutions so damn popular? People love XY Evo. They love XY Evo. I'm telling you, there's Coughing Mewtwo. All right, that pack's a little bit cold. No crazy ones on that pack. A Coughing? Suppose you could grade the Coughing, couldn't you? Francisco. Serrano, you got a fat bag too, huh? All right, I'm dropping this into your fat bag. Now we've got Shane Childers. Let me get 10 of the Digimon ones. You got it, Mr. Shane. Hey, Mr. Shane, I got some of these. What are these? Special promotional pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there you go. That's 10. Bitcoin just hit an all-time high. Don't worry, though. You're smarter than the holders. I'm actually much smarter. I'm 400 IQ, and they're all like, what, 69 IQ? I swear Flareon V alternative art is so rare. Never see it. They have 2 glossy hollows in them, said God King Lunar. Mr. Butt Thompson, so if I could find something in the stock market that did better than Bitcoin, could I say that the people who invested in that are smarter than the people who invested in Bitcoin? Uh-oh. Mr. Shane, sneep. 69 IQ is the best IQ. You're just smart enough to enjoy your Pokemons. All right, special promo booster. I wonder if I looked up in the stock market something that performed better than Bitcoin, if everyone who bought those items are smarter than the Bitcoin guys. All right, here we go. What is this? Holo Agumon and Holo Greymon. What? Very interesting. See, I never opened these, so I have no clue what they are. That's for you, Mr. Shane. I appreciate you opening those. If you got so much money, why not buy some Pokemon cards? Here's Machine Draymon. I want a Machine Draymon. All right, there's Machine Draymon. Here's Taikamiya. I would love your stock market example, especially if they are not speculative. Well, I think that your argument is that Bitcoin isn't speculative. Nice, you got War Greymon. But actually, earlier this year, Bitcoin had dropped pretty dramatically. And so, yeah, I don't know how much Bitcoin has gone up over the following year, but you got to remember with the other stocks as well, it's not just appreciation, it's also dividend yield too, right? Maybe he's like, I'll allow you to pick things that went up higher than Bitcoin, but not if I think they're speculative. Well, maybe they're so smart that they were able to pick out the winners. Like, here's another example. When Bitcoin was going through its growth, when Bitcoin was actually appreciating very quickly, the people who made all that money in Bitcoin were people who were actually speculating on it quite heavily. And now Bitcoin grows much slower than it used to. In fact, the whole stock market is exploding in value right now because of the fact that we're having the inflation. There's all this money circulating around and people are dropping it into the stock market. How do you tell if someone is in Bitcoin? Don't worry, they will tell you. Right. Well, you're going to hear that probably for the rest of your life because Bitcoin can only appreciate in value if the people who are already in Bitcoin can convince everyone else to keep buying into it. Hercules Kabuteramon. So you're going to hear a Bitcoin microphone for like years probably. Good. Forever. Mr. Shane. There's Zudomon, War Greymon, Machine Draymon. Bitcoin isn't the only crypto worth investing in right now, mister. Well, right. There's probably a lot of different cryptos that are appreciating faster because what happens is as one crypto slows down in its ability to appreciate, the smartest crypto investors are probably going to pull out and then put their money into the fastest moving crypto because that's the game, isn't it? The game is to move over into the next pyramid scheme when it's still at the beginning of the pyramid scheme, when people are still questioning if it's a good scheme, you know what I mean? So that's for Shane Childers. Mr. Shane. Let's see. You love investing in Pokecoins. I invest everything in Pokecoins. Pokecoins and Pokecoin in accessories. There we go, Shane. Thanks, man. All right. Ryan Leibold needs 5 Evo Skies. You got it, Mr. Ryan. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The funny thing is the crypto bubble has to eventually pop, right? So let's say it keeps growing and growing and growing. I've said this before. By its design, all the money is made by enticing new people in, right? That's how the people who are already in it make all of their money. And eventually you run out of people to add to Bitcoin. You eventually run out. Like they've already put every penny of every dollar they have into crypto. Now they're only adding as much as they're earning. Wages aren't rising that fast. And there's no more to add. So it's blown up in value. And who knows, maybe we're still far away from it actually reaching that point. But it's blown up in value. And now that bottom, that final rung is done. And there's just nobody to add anymore. And there's going to be so much collapse on the price of it right there when people realize that. But the question is, when does that occur? Where is it? How far along are we? So many people are going to leave Bitcoin at that point because there's going to be no money to be made. And when a lot of people start pulling out, I think it has sort of like, you know, sort of a residual effect on everyone else. They go, oh, Jesus. And the question is, does it even recover at that point either, too? Didn't they just start taxing cryptos or NFTs? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the future of taxing cryptos and NFTs will be. I think they already were taxing them, which is funny because many of the arguments for cryptos like, hey, we can escape the federal government, we can escape the central banks, and it's probably the other way around. It's probably going to benefit the central banks and the government that people mess around with so much crypto, you know what I mean? Ryan Leibold. Here you go, Mr. Ryan. If it really damaged the government to have crypto, they probably would just spin it away and get rid of it. So, Mr. Ryan, and, you know, I've thought about this subject. We understand, mister, you're just one of them crypto haters. I've thought about this subject. I was thinking, I wouldn't be surprised if there's quite a few politicians who've realized, hey, why don't we just dump some money into it and then promote it like crazy as the next big thing, you know what I mean? So in my mind, it's kind of like a very great opportunity for people in power who have control over the media to manipulate the poor into basically pumping a crypto that will benefit the rich. Section 80603 of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act classifies reporting requirements so that taxpayers do not unknowingly fail to report cryptocurrency gains. I think I heard something about that, Rand. It was something like there's more of a punishment if you don't reveal that you made those gains. Sneaky Sup says, hello all, what I missed? What's up, Sneaky Sup? Shiba, I'm going to invest everything in Squidcoin. Next up, we have Larry Ellis, 2 Data Live and 1 Japanese Celebrations. When this goes live, crypto is going to crash. Well, I don't know if it'll crash. Again, I don't even know if it's done growing. Like it probably still has potential to grow. But when I step back and I look at it and I realize, oh, it's just fake money. I have no interest in it at that point. Mr. Just hating to distract you from the fact that he paper-handed his crypto. The funniest thing is that Mr. thinks crypto is some kind of money-making scheme. Imagine thinking that. Well, I mean, if there was no money to make in crypto, why would anyone be involved in crypto? So I think it would be silly to think that it's not a money-making scheme. We've got Reshiram. Ooh. It's like saying Mr. thinks that the stock market is just a money-making machine. Well, yeah, that's what I think it is. That's what the stock market is. That's the point of it. So I would be right about that. Sealed Pokemon products grows pretty quick after a couple years. It does. Yeah, Pokemon card product can grow to pretty substantial prices. You've got like vintage packs selling for hundreds of dollars when not too long ago they were just maybe like $3. Sell everything you own and buy MetaZoo. People literally buy crypto low to sell high. How is it not a money-making scheme? Yeah, I mean, that's correct. All right, Larry Ellis. So glad to be here again. Nice, man. Well, it's definitely not a money-making scheme. That's all it is. So you're just factually incorrect. That's all it is. That is nothing else. It's just like diamonds or gold. Like that's what the crypto guys are always saying. Like Bitcoin is the same as gold. So a store of value that you trade back and forth. Why would you be interested in that? For one thing, for making money on it. Remember that sealed products will never grow the same way it did this year because of the interest and demand from people who was unprecedented. I can't wait for TCC coin. We're making TCC coin and it's going to the moon. Step number 1, I'm going to invent TCC coin. Step number 2, I'm going to make it seem very authentic, but I'm going to quietly hide 99% of all of the tokens in my private wallet. And then once it hits 1 million, I'm rug pulling instantly. But I support crypto. Wargreymon PSA 9 sold for $450. Nice. All right, let me go ahead and refresh. If even one person buys crypto for a reason other than using it for money, then it is not a money-making scheme. It's really actually pretty basic logic. Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose somebody could buy this mudkip to wipe their ass with it and throw it away. If somebody did that, I wouldn't say that the mudkip's not for collecting, because the primary purpose of the mudkip is for collecting. You're right, somebody could do something other than that with the mudkip, but that's what it's for. It's just basic logic, mister. Come on, man. All right, I'm logging back in. We're refreshing. I'm going to go wipe my butt with that mudkip. That's how pokey rich I am. I would never do that to you, mudkip. All right. So after Larry, we have Cameron Hura. He says, add to my live shipping 1 more Japanese anniversary and a McDonald's pack. Ooh. I could buy a fork and use it as a spoon, but it's still a fork. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Cameron. Mr. Cameron. Just get a spork. Ah, you've defeated both of us with the single utensil. Here we are. Sleep. I think the music just ended. Making analogies is hard. Most people should avoid it because it does not work. I thought it was a pretty good analogy. It broke down, you know, some of the basic ideas of what we were arguing here. Ah. Ouch. My argument is that if you're buying stocks in Google, it's to make money. Your argument is, well, if somebody were to buy one Google stock for anything other than making money, well, then it's not for making money. I don't think that's a very good argument. Oh, look at this. Diamond Zekrom. And that's the best. Did I say Diamond Zekrom? Diamond Reshiram. That's the best Reshiram. Mister, can I keep that McDonald's empty pack bulk? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. So here is the Cyndaquil. And I'll save this up too. All right, I gotta get some more music running. Video unavailable. The account associated with this video has been terminated? Wow. What got terminated, I wonder? All right, we're going to start the other thing. That is Zekrom. I know, I'm sorry. I messed it up. So who was this? This order was for Cameron Hura, and now I need to sort through all this outgoing stuff to try and find his bag. Oh, but luckily for me, it is right on top. Buying crypto is about taking money out of the banking system and putting it right back into the banking system. Isn't that what the crypto guys want? The crypto guys want the banks to invest in crypto. All right, so I think that crypto, the number one thing driving crypto is the most obvious thing. People jumping in, hoping to make money on crypto. That's the number one thing driving crypto. If it was not a money-making vehicle, the interest in crypto would fall pretty fast. They'd be like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, you got a little token you could pass around? That's cool. You know, like I could do that in RuneScape. I can pass tokens around on RuneScape. You buy something, someone's going to bank it. WTF? Hello, hello. Buenos nachos, muchachos. How's it going, Gabriel? George Smith says 1 shiny star V. All right, so this is sold out now. I don't care if crypto goes up or down, but you probably think I don't exist. Lol, lol, lol. I think that when you came into this conversation, The very first thing you said was, hey, crypto's hitting an all-time high. What do you think of that? Or no, you said something like, well, you think you're smarter than the crypto guys, which, you know, it's two things at once. First of all, you're actually very interested in how much money crypto makes. And then second, you're accusing me of claiming that I'm smarter than anyone who would have ever bought crypto, which is not what I'm saying. I would never say that because that would be a fallacy. The fallacy, of course, I think is the fallacy of like authority or something like that. I'm smarter than you, therefore my argument is right and your argument is wrong. So I would never make a fallacious argument. Fallacious, is that a word? George Smith, taking money out of the banking system law. Okay, buy something with it. Sneep. Oh, amazing rare Yveltal. Look at this Yveltal. George Smith. What is this song, man? This is a weird song. Guadalupe Rocho. George, did you need a new bag? I think you basically said you would make a sexy argument. That's right. I love sexy arguments. I think Cheese likes sexy arguments. Most everything I buy is with crypto. Sorry you live in the middle of nowhere. Oh, come on, man. That's not a nice thing to say. Look, let me break down your crypto argument that you're taking. You're arguing that you take crypto out of the system. The system? Here's George Smith. Let's break it down real fast. I'll show you how you're not, by the way. So, I need like a piece of paper or something. Just a real simple one. It's simple. So here's the big bank. And they issue a lot of money. That's the central bank. And they loan out a bunch of money to the little banks. And then eventually that money ends up in your hands. Because you're happy and you worked and you were paid by a business. So now you've got your money. And you're like, I'm going to take it out of the banking system. So you toss it into fake money online, which is Bitcoin. And then you're like, yeah, now it's out of the hands of the banking system, right? Yeah, until you buy something with it. So you buy a good. Let's say you buy, I don't know, like a big black dildo. Can I draw a penis? I don't know if that's allowed online. So you buy that item with it. And then the guy who sold you it, he's paid his taxes. He takes your Bitcoin. And in order to pay his taxes, he's going to cash it out back into the dollar. And this dollar goes back into the hands of the government, right? Now, the other thing you're going to say is, well, I can just keep it in Bitcoin indefinitely, I guess. I suppose you could if you were just never going to like spend it ever, right? Let's say you were just never going to spend the Bitcoin. Its value is meaningless to you. You're just taking money out of circulation because you're such a good neighbor to the rest of the world, I guess. Well, I mean, that's just not going to stop the big central bank from printing more of it, you know? It's just going to print more and more. So let's say all Americans and their little peepees, let's say all Americans took all of their money and tossed it into Bitcoin and never sold, never used it. This guy would just print more money. They'd say, thanks for doing that. Let's print more money because we can print even more. So you haven't really solved the real problem, which is the fact that the central government can print tons of money and there's not a lot you can do to stop them. So you haven't stopped them by parking your money in Bitcoin. And anytime you sell your product or sell your Bitcoin for a product, that business is going to pay dollars to pay their taxes. They're not going to pay the U.S. government in Bitcoin. The other thing is the U.S. government, they're just going to tax Bitcoin anyways. So you're going to float your money, your U.S. dollars up in Bitcoin, which is a non-productive asset that only makes money when more people buy in. And the government's going to say, oh, you made money on it. Let's go ahead and tax your Bitcoin then. You know, so you haven't really hidden your money from the bank in any meaningful way. You haven't taken money from the banks, in my opinion, at all. All right. I don't care about the government. I just don't want it in the banks. I see you missed that part, mister. Well, the banks work for the government. Where do you think all the smaller banks get their money that they use to loan out to businesses? They get it from the central bank. Who do you think decides central bank policy? Well, the head of the federal bank does. Who picks the head of the federal bank? Our government does. And they talk to each other and they talk about what they want, right? So I don't know what to tell you. Like, you haven't stopped the central bank. If you could get rid of the central bank from being able to print money, like let's say that you could put, you know how there's a debt ceiling, but they're allowed to raise it? If we passed a law in America saying you could no longer raise the debt ceiling, it doesn't go any higher, then you could really stop the banks. But just tossing your money in Bitcoin, if the government thinks that there's stagflation, the government could just print more money. So if every American's just tossing all their money into Bitcoin and they're refusing to sell, we would have stagflation and they would just print more money at that point. So it doesn't do anything. You haven't fought the system like you think you have. I did it. Next up, we got Tammy Lowe. 10 Evo Skies for our best friend Tammy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Tammy. 10 Evo Skies and 2 Opus 1s. Tammy, I'm so glad you're here. I was saving the best Opus 1s for you. All right. Now, Tammy, the good news is that the guy before you took the Gordy out, so you're not going to take the Gordy. The bad news is that the Gordy is considered a hit in the box, so hopefully there is another hit around the corner, and it's a good one, which is something we've seen very often in these Evo Sky boxes, so I think you've got a good shot. Sneap. Tammy Lowe, Tammy Lowe. We've got Gyarados VMAX. Blarg. He's so tough. Charizard PSA looking submissive and breedable. That's right. All right, here's Trevino. Flabebe. If Evo Sky didn't have Gordy, it'd be a perfect set. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. It's also got Garbodor, though, and people are not a fan, I guess. Looks taxable. Pinsir. Braviary. Here's Pumpkaboo. Halloween's over, Pumpkaboo. Treasure Energy and Lycanroc VMAX. So that is a round of 10 with 3 pulls, 2 of them being full art VMAXs. Why talk about Bitcoin and not talk about chicky sandwiches? I wish I had a chicky sandwich. Oh man, they're so good, but they're so unhealthy for you. I'd love to have a chicky sandwich right now, to be honest. All right, here we go. Snip. I'll use my Bitcoin to buy it. Oh, but that would give the central money back those taxes. No! All right, what do we got? Yuffie. Nora Rare. Ooh. Seymour Butts. All right, there you go, Tammy. I just had a nice hammy sandwich. I haven't had a sandwich in a little while. I had a lot of soup. I had a Cinnabon yesterday and about died from the calories. Yeah, I actually had a Cinnabon one time and it gave me a headache. And that was when I learned you can get headaches. Nice. You can get headaches from overeating sugar. Look at this, Tammy. Hollow Lightning. That is definitely a hit. Hollow Lightning from Opus 1. All right. Tammy. Very nice. Mister, you got good soup? I do. I took chicken bones from a chicken carcass from a whole baked chicken and I boiled them for like a whole day. And I had like an onion and a half head of garlic and the soy sauce and chili peppers and sesame oil and a little bit of miso. And I boiled that for like a whole day. And then we put in all the yummy vegetables and some fresh chunks of chicken. And it was a outstanding soup. There was also a little bit of sausage in the soup too, since sausage is such a strong tasting meat source. I also tried something I'd never eaten before. I ate something called lump crab. So I'd been buying something called white crab from Chicken of the Sea. It's a little round tin. It's canned crab, right? And it was okay. You keep the hollow, so Tammy. Thank you so much, Tammy. I had canned crab in the past, of course. You guys might have had canned crab as well. And it was always just okay. It was kind of like watered down and grainy. Well, I recently discovered Chicken of the Sea has another type of canned crab called lump crab. I'd never eaten that before. I noticed the price was like 3 times as high as their white crab. I was like, oh, very fascinating. So I bought one, and it tasted like actual crab. I was really impressed. I was like, wow, this is the closest thing to crab legs I've got. I didn't know canned crab was a thing. Yeah, it is, canned crab. And I found out that Chicken of the Sea sells something called lump crab, and that's a canned crab, and it's actually pretty crabby. It tastes like crab. All right, here we go. Butt shows up to argue crypto. I don't mind. I like talking about crypto. Next up, we got Eero Talljander. I like disagreeing with them. Watching stream with a delay. This is for the PSA 8 EvoZard. All right, this is for Mr. Eero. It's a fascinating thing to me because, like collectible investing, it's very new. Kingler legs, hell yeah. Let's make a Pokemon-related restaurant. Metazoist, the crypto of TCG. So investing in collectibles is a new idea. It recently has become a new idea as well. And, I've had a lot of time to think about it. And, I view crypto as fake money that you can put real money into. And it can make you rich. I've heard the stories, the FOMO stories and all that. It can make you rich, especially if you're early and everyone piles in after you. But other than that, I don't believe in any of the arguments that the crypto guys make. I do believe that people will continue to pile into cryptos trying to make money. But I also think a lot of guys will end up getting hurt by this. And the people who stand to make the most are the manipulators, the people who have control of the media, because one day they can say, hey, crypto's going to the moon, everyone piles in. Then they sell their crypto off and they say, oh man, the government's about to pass all these taxes on crypto. It plummets and then they buy back in, right? And the perfect example of that is Elon Musk, one guy totally manipulating the crypto market with a few tweets. That's insane. So it shows you that, the people who are doing this right now, it's just sort of like, it is definitely a manipulator's market. I'll say it that way. Next up, we got Steven Demas. He says, okay, mister, I was looking through the TCC market and I saw a Sylveon GX PSA 10 for Hidden Fates. If it's still available, I would like to put it on Slabaway. You got it, Mr. Steven Demas. Let me go find it. Steven Demas. Did you guys see some of these slabs in Slabaway? Look at this wick. Skyla Full Art. Look at these. Ammonite 10 from Legendary Collection. Holy. All right, so it was not in that box. Wow. That wick is that much? I have a 10 too. 730 shouldn't even be considered a lot in my opinion because Burning Shadows is so hard to get a 10 in. And I think that wick is only like pop 50, pop 60. Do you think more or fewer businesses will accept Bitcoin in the future? I think ultimately more companies will try to accept any kind of crypto, not just Bitcoin, but any kind, because they'll come to the same conclusion that I came to. The moment you receive it, you can just cash it into real money. You can cash it into dollars. And so they will accept your Bitcoin as long as they can make a sale. But would I tell people to buy crypto? If people really would like to invest and make money, I would be very concerned about being the last guy or one of the much later guys into the pyramid scheme of whatever cryptocurrency you're trying to buy into. And I would tell them, you could actually just buy a good tech stock like Google, and Google has appreciated, it's almost doubled in price in 1 year. I don't know if they'll do that in the next year, but we also don't know what crypto will do in the next year either. And the difference is the tech stock is from a company that exists and it produces stuff. Google's not going anywhere. Man, I don't see the Sylveon. Did somebody grab the Sylveon? Let me see if Sylveon's taken. Hold on. It looks like Glenn might have taken the Sylveon already. Yes, the Sylveon has in fact been taken. I apologize. I simply had not updated the channel. So let me go in and delete the Sylveon from the TCC market so that this doesn't happen twice. Here it is. So Sylveon's gone. And also we can say that the Mewtwo is gone as well. Mewtwo has been taken. All right, so I apologize. That was for Mr. Steven Demas. By phase. I've found some cheap cards on eBay because people are bad at pricing sometimes. Yeah, and that's, you know, but when you go looking for cheap cards, you're doing something else too. You're kind of trading your time, you know, so it takes a while to find a deal. And then sometimes you purchase a deal and find out it's a dud too. So that's part of the fun of collecting, is trying to find a deal, or maybe you just have the money to buy a nice card right away, you know, and that's kind of how I do things for myself these days. I think it's because I've been burned by too many purchases that looked like they were deals and they were duds. You know, it's same with like buying used cars. You can go around buying cars and you're like, hey, that's a really good looking one. And then after you had it for like a year, everything breaks on it. I had that happen with the Hyundai. But when we bought it, of course, we didn't know that. And that's the problem a lot of the times. You don't know what you're really buying. Of course, when you buy a 10, you know right away what you're buying. That's why we like graded cards. Mr. Are Microsoft stocks too expensive to invest in, though? You can invest in less Bitcoin. Well, I mean, everyone looks at the stock market but Thompson to see how much money they can make in the stock market. You know, here's something to say about, you know, Microsoft. You're not worried about the government passing a few key, let's say, regulations on Microsoft, and then voila, the stock has plummeted. You're not worried about that with Microsoft. So Microsoft is a very stable stock. And they create and they sell a product for a profit. It's a productive asset that you're holding when you hold onto a Microsoft stock. Again, Bitcoin only makes you money when you can convince other people to also buy the Bitcoin. And then you have to sell your Bitcoin before they sell theirs. And ultimately, they end up losing money. Now, that's a very simplified example. There's a lot of people in Bitcoin, but people also react to the markets. Okay, so if there's a sell-off in Bitcoin, it's the same concept. So a lot of people start selling off. They're gonna take the money, and other people, they're gonna lose their money, right? All right. Well, anyways, we could talk about that all day, I guess. Next up, we've got Joey Barton. We already did Joey. Steven Demas has been refunded. Jordan Estrada, can I get one Opus 11? He said, let's double down. You got it. One King's Court. I see how it is. Invest in Hot Pockets. You probably could invest in Hot Pockets. One Japanese common. All right, so you're going to pull. Ooh. Ekans Fossil. Nice. And he says, I have a bag. All right, let's get these open. All right. Oh, good. One Josh Para Hot Stockets. Think we'll ever get alt art, full arts of Pokemon other than Final Evolutions? I don't know, mister. So you're going to walk away with Fortune Tune. You should call last orders. We're at 240 minutes, so people can keep ordering if they'd like, I suppose. Here's Warrior of Light. All right. Warrior. What time is it? It's only 2:30, huh? I might go take a break, though. Well, maybe not. Oh, yeah, okay. 240 minutes? That's pretty far in. You got me questioning. Hi, mister. How long's the line? What's up, Dave? I don't think it's terrible. We're closer to the end. Thomas Reynolds says 2-pack breaks. You got it, Thomas Reynolds. No breaks. Only cards. Thomas Reynolds. Now I'm hungry and craving to invest. There we go. Thomas Reynolds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you explain the difference between Bitcoin and Ethereum? Bitcoin and Ethereum. Ethereum runs on a different network. It's designed to be able to handle NFTs and support apps, I guess. Bitcoin's older. I think it's more expensive because Bitcoin has a larger mining network or something like that. Ethereum gets updates more. Ain't no one got time for that, says Charles Brucker. Go heat you up a delicious pocket and invest. All right, so next up we got Christian Guy. I can tell you how they're the same. They're both fake money. Mister, how much for that signed Magnemite? Well, it's up for offer, so you're free to send me a message in Discord on what you would be interested in paying for it. Mr. Christian Guy says 2 Japanese fusions. Here we are. Snip. They're both fake monies that you put real monies into, and then you can take the real monies back out. Hoopa and Bolton. Look at that Bolton. They would very much like to be money, but they're not because they don't have any kind of military or government backing them. So it's really just, oh, I hope this doesn't go down because everyone sells off. Only thing real about crypto is the GPU and cores needed to kill the planet. Right. I think I read very recently that like $100 of electricity gets spent every time there's one transaction in Bitcoin. I was like, is that just an exaggeration? You know, I don't have time to research if it's true or not. But let's assume for a minute that it's true. That's ridiculous. All right, Christian Guy. All that work, all that energy, so we can take money that we can already trade over the internet and transfer it into this other thing that we can also trade over the internet, but it's decentralized now, and then we just give it back to the government anyways. You know what I mean? Like the government still ends up taxing it. Here it is, Christian Guy. Sweet. There's no way for it to be independent of our government because it has no military backing it. Christian Guy. Now we've got George Smith, 6 matchless fighters. Ethereum is an operating system like Microsoft. How's it fake money? Are you saying Microsoft is also fake money? Well, Microsoft is a corporation and they make products that people pay money to own, like Microsoft Word, Microsoft, there's Word, there's, what is the accounting one? Not Express, Microsoft blank. Shoot, I can't remember the name of it. I haven't used it in so long. People work for Ethereum too. Bud Thompson is that guy that owns 0.0 Excel. Thank you. It's not Express, it's Excel. So they actually create products that people use and then they pay for it. Yeah, Microsoft Office. Microsoft makes competitors to the iPad. They make the Xbox. I think there's like a Microsoft phone. George Smith. They run big servers. Blaziken. Ooh. Look at that Blaziken. Cold. Ethereum's one of the fake internet monies. You can put your money into it and they can make big apps around it and be like, wow, now your real money is better than it used to be because it's Ethereum rather than dollars. Wow, that's really cool. And then they go, now pay us our gas fee. George Smith. Master George. Wait a second, the gas fee on PayPal is way smaller. I never needed to transfer it into Ethereum, except for hoping that the Ethereum rises in value. Microsoft Windows Law, biggest operating system. Oh, right, they're an operating system. Duh. Ryan Hutch, he says, hey, mister, 3 hidden fates. You got it, mister. All right. One, two, three. All right. It's been a while, Rand. Send me to the promised land. Sneak. We got 3 hidden fates for our friend, Mr. Ryan Hutch. Oh, Ryan. Here's Lycanroc and Eevee. So nice. All right. Full art Lycanroc. Should have been Charizard. Pack number 2. You got an energy. Some guy in a trench coat tried to sell me Ethereum today in my neighborhood. Hey, kids, want to buy some crypto? Here's Cartana. Any big hits tonight, mister? Says Alex, Aliax, BBX. Any big hits tonight? There were. Charizard VMAX came out of Darkness Ablaze. I'm trying to remember. Dude. Actually, I opened these so fast, I kind of forget. Yeah, some dude got like 3 hits, the Zard and the Ray. So this goes to Mr. Ryan Hutch's bag, and we're going to go find it. Oh, Raymond Pulgarin pulled some good cards, too. He got like the Diamond Pikachu. Here we are, Ryan Hutch. Wait, who got a Ray? I got a Ray. I don't think someone pulled a Rayquaza. Darcy pulled Rayquaza a little while back. Anthony DeLoa, hello. 3 7 Deadly Sins. You got it. 7 Deadly Sins. We went from being caveman and saying, me man, me throw rock, to arguing about virtual coins. That's right. It's not enough that we can already pass our monies over the internet. First, we have to take our monies and put them into a virtual coin so that we can trade those over the internet and then convert it back into internet money. What? Here's Elaine guarding the spring. What are you doing, Elaine? We also have Diane Welder of Gideon. And finally, Elizabeth breaking the spell. Blush. She looked like she'd been smacked. There we go. I prefer Rudy's take on Bitcoin. Well, wasn't Rudy also talking about how much he loved MetaZoo? I think Rudy was shilling for MetaZoo not too long ago. I wouldn't recommend people buy that either. That's my stance on MetaZoo. All right. Trust me, I think the popular stance to take, by the way, it's much easier to stand up and be like, oh man, Bitcoin, it's the boomers don't get it, bro. It's the biggest transfer of wealth from the old to the from the old to the young, and we're fighting the central banks, decentralized and blah blah other buzzwords, right? So the very popular position to take is to buy crypto and get super rich. That's the popular take. Bro, I'm just going to buy crypto and I'm going to hold until it goes to the moon. All right, let's see. Anthony DeLoa. Oh, he also wanted a Steam Siege, and I didn't open that. Give me a second. Let me grab that Steam Siege. Steam and Siege. Is MetaZoo the Dogecoin of cards? Mister, what's your favorite genre of music? I'm a big fan of classical, actually. I really like classical music. And then after that, I like Nine Inch Nails and Radiohead. Shiny Azumarill. All right, a little bit of a cold pack for you there, Mr. Anthony Deloa. Did Anthony need a new bag, though? I think MetaZoo is worth more than Dogecoin. Well, one of the differences between MetaZoo and Dogecoin is MetaZoo literally tangibly exists, right? Like in theory, it could be collectible over time. That's possible. I'm not saying it's going to do really well. For example, I think Pokemon cards are overall going to appreciate faster, you know, and then there's the chance that MetaZoo just eventually collapses as well. So that's a possibility that you have to consider. All right, I think I'll make him a new bag, unless he's over here. But at least it exists. You can hold it in your hand. All right, let's see. Here we are. It's not on a computer, in a computer network like a video game. Yay! It's just like Pokemon. The people make Pokemon worth money. Well, right, exactly. Pokemon demand, if it were to fall, then yeah, you would lose your money on Pokemon cards. But I think that Pokemon cards in crypto are nothing alike. Pokemon cards are a collector's item. They're not used for like trying to do transactions. You're not trying to pay for your pizza with Mudkip. You're hoping Mudkip's like the Mona Lisa. You're hoping that Mudkip is going to be something that people enjoy looking at in a museum or on your YouTube channel. You might enjoy looking at it. And so there's a struggle to control the ones that are best to look at and the ones that are most rare. And they go up over time, partially because everyone gets older and makes more money, right? Like, so all these kids have been playing Pokemon all these years, not just me. I was part of that first group of kids. Well, there's, you know, all these other eras, and all those kids are getting older, and they're all going to pile in the hobby, in my opinion. So a lot of these cards, just because there's so many people buying and playing Pokemon card, probably will dump a little bit of money into the card hobby. So it's a very different thing, because you don't treat Pokemon cards like they're, you know, the second coming of Christ in terms of investables. And you don't treat them as if they're a currency and we're going to fight the central bank and end, you know, war and all that, you know, all the fake stories you hear. You hear so much crap about the promises of crypto, and I've realized crypto is just like monopoly money on the internet. But no, I really like looking at the Mudkip. I think he's really beautiful, and I love that there's only 38 of them. So like, he doesn't just fraction off instantly when somebody can't afford him. If somebody can't afford them, they just can't have them, which is very different from like Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin, there's 21 million of the Bitcoins, right? What does that matter? Just buy a fraction of a Bitcoin. It doesn't make any difference in the liquidity. You can always liquidate your fraction. That's not true for Mudkip. The 38 guys holding on to Mudkip will decide if you have a chance to buy a Mudkip, and when you buy it, you have to buy the whole thing. Of course, there are some websites trying to do fractional ownership of Mudkip, but even those websites actually have to physically own a Mudkip and have it in their home. So even they will have to own whole pieces of the Mudkip, right? And again, there's only 38 of them, which is actually vastly different from 21 million. Next up, we got Tyler Franson. 9 Eevee Heroes. All right, so the Eevee Heroes are sold out. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 Eevee Heroes. I'm going to go mark them as sold out now. And you need to be refunded. Oops. Let's see. If you got 5 of them and you're missing 4, that means you're missing $24, Mr. Tyler Franson. Famous words from Amelia Zapata. We are not Yu-Gi-Oh fans. We are not Magikarp fans. We are Pokemon fans for life. What? Tyler Franson. Pokemon definitely left a bigger impression on me than any other hobby. 24. Is the Mudkip supposed to be full hollow, or is that hollow bleed? Was there hollow bleed? I can't tell. It looks like it was designed that way. What's up, Casey? How's it going, Casey? All right. You know, when it comes to Pokemon card investing, another thing, the sealed product is really a fascinating thing, right? Because people love to open sealed product, and it's a finite thing, and it actually gets eliminated. So it gets eliminated off of the market as people continue to open it. That's why you have like booster packs, first edition base set reaching like $10,000. That's nuts. That's really crazy when you think about it. It wasn't too long ago that those first edition booster boxes were selling for like $300. They were like nothing. That wasn't even that long ago. If you think about how large they've gone up in price. Actually, when I started, I think they were $60,000 a box when I got started. To think now that they're like a quarter or $500,000 or whatever they are, that's really wild. Can I buy specific hollows? How's it going? You're from me? You're looking to buy specific hollows from me? I feel like that's a bad idea for me to offer that. What were you hoping to grab? It could slow the stream down quite a lot. I think my best return on Pokemon cards have been sealed products. For me, it has not been sealed products. It has actually been some of my, well, it's challenging to say. Some sealed products have done very well. But actually, I think one of my very best cards has been the Gyarados slab, Shining Gyarados from Neo Revelation. He is just going for so much money, and I got him so cheap back then. Yeah, it's hard to say, actually. I guess I'd have to go through and look at all my cards and figure it out again. Like, I know the BLAINES Charizard goes for like 4,000 or 5,000, somewhere in that range, and I got mine for like 700. I don't know how many times that goes into 4. Let's see. Let's say 4,700. So that's like 5.7. It's not crazy. How about 5,000 divided by 700? So 5,000 divided by 700 would be like 7.14. All right, toss this over here. I'm doing a little speculating on the Gold Star Greninja, just buying a bunch up. Any thoughts about it? I'd be very scared of it because I open a lot of product for you guys, and there's going to, my opinion on the Gold Star Greninja, in a year, there will be thousands of Gold Star Greninjas graded 10. There will be hundreds starting out because most people won't pay the $150 cost from PSA. So there could be lag, but eventually PSA will lower their price. I think they have to remain competitive. And then when they lower their price, there will be a flood of all kinds of cards. The true population on the Greninjas will become more obvious over time, and he will not be a card that appreciates very much. So population is one thing. I think there's sort of like, you know, I think that just getting the least populated cards isn't the most important thing. I think it's also about getting the cards with the best aesthetic and the cards that are most desired. Let's say it that way. Because sometimes people get really crazy about saying you have to get the rarest card, you know. All right, so that was for Tyler Franson. Mr. Tyler. Here we are, Tyler Franson. For example, I have the Gym Gengar, and that always had a really low population, and he really hasn't done that well compared to my other cards. He's about doubled in price, and when you compare that to some of my other cards, it's not that good. I buy them sealed. I plan on keeping them until Celebrations is out of print. I have the promos in the plastic still. Yeah, I mean, all they got to do is double in price, basically, right? Hey, mister, just wondering, I'm kind of interested in that Team Rocket Infrared slab. Was just wondering the price on it. Oh, yeah, I don't even know where it is anymore, Casey. It's somewhere in my boxes. Casey, I couldn't tell you where it went. Now we have Alan Doan. 5 Evolving Skies for our friend Alan Doan. 2, 3, 4. That's an empty box. We get a new box. Was I refunded or did I receive store credit? How's it going, Tyler? You got $24 store credit. Sorry about that if I wasn't clear. Some people prefer the store credit. I think it's on the table, mister. I saw it the other night. Yeah, I removed a bunch of slabs from the table and I tossed them under the desk. I got some big boxes full of slabs. I'm not trying to get rich on every Pokemon card I buy. I just try to make a plan, though. Yeah, I want to show you guys something for fun real fast. So here's something I just bought because I felt like it. And this is a gold coin. This is that completer coin. You guys already saw it. And I knew that the price of gold has not gone up very fast compared to Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards really blew up between 2019 and 2020. They blew up. Now, 2021, they have not blown up quite as much. Some cards are doing really well. Some product is going up, but 2021 has been, definitely there's been a drop in price for modern. And then for some vintage, they have gone up in price. A lot of vintage has held its price from when it blew up the previous year. So a lot of the vintage, if it's pretty rare and it's pretty desirable, is held on to its price. Some vintage really dropped in price, especially the Charizards did, probably because they were being overvalued in 2020. People were like, I'll pay anything for a Charizard. And that's adjusted since then. But then certain cards have just really gone up. Nick it. Wow. Actually, I remember not too long ago, boxes of Jungle first edition were going for like $25,000. And now I just bought one for $13,000. No, I'm sorry. I bought one for $11,000, a box of Jungle. So that's pretty wild. Also, it made me realize, had I sold off all of my sealed boxes during that time period, I would have done better than if I tried to sell them now. So timing's very interesting when it comes to collecting. Mr. Alan Doan. Sorry, Alan, that's a cold round, man. Alan Doan, let me find your bag. I have a bag, he says. But yeah, you know, when it comes to collecting, it's not all about just trying to make money on collecting. I got the coin because I really like the coin, and that's it. That's all it has to, it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. You just get the thing that you think you like, and that's how I think of collecting. When it comes to investing, your job with investing is to just make as much money as possible. But you know what's funny is I realized I made the most money when I was just working on my business, not when I was giving my money to an already existing business that tends to be, you know, overpurchased. A lot of people trying to make money off of that business already. So I started putting that money into things like the Sonic Welder, and eventually I'll start being able to offer card grading. Hopefully, it's been pushed back a bit. It's been a lot more complicated than you guys would know, getting all this stuff together. It is quite difficult to get the labels, but also the slabs took much longer than I realized. Like, they had to make these molds and everything just for me, and then they have to manufacture them all, and there's all this shipping, and the shipping takes forever. I didn't expect it to take so long, but in the back of my mind when we were getting started a few months ago, I knew that there was a chance of that. Mister, no more giveaways, mister. They were fun. Sad. Platinum base set is like 70, 80 now, and I remember when those Walgreens mystery boxes came out, they were like 40 for heavy since that was the main vintage pack. Personally, I really like Topps Chrome. They were so nostalgic. That coin is awesome. Buy the Rocket Pack break. So after Alan Donut, we got George Smith. He says 5 more matchless fighters. You got it, Mr. George. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so, you know, investing is an interesting thing because you're just supposed to take your money, invest it into something, and make money. So when it comes to like crypto, if I knew when it was going to be cheapest and when it was going to be the most expensive, I would just go trade crypto all day. And there's probably guys out there who do nothing but trade crypto, and they memorize it. Oh, you do get a hit, Mr. George Smith. You got the ball hat, man. And I look at crypto like it's just a game. Another way I look at crypto is maybe it's just a very pure form of gambling. But unfortunately, I think the final way I reached my conclusion on it was sort of like, it's kind of like a pyramid scheme. It benefits the early movers. And then on the dips and the rises, it benefits the manipulators the most. People who can say things in the media, politicians and the media have the most sway over controlling the dips and the rises in Bitcoin. and the whales as well, right? The whales. So that scares me a lot. It kind of makes me, you know, not feel like I want to get involved, but also just the fact that there's other things to make money in. You know what I mean? Like there's is so many other ways to make money. You saw this colossal rise in the early movers in crypto, but I feel like yes, that was very exciting. There's a lot of FOMO. Everyone's got their fingers crossed. And I think it's probably hyped up more than we realized. Like everyone's looking at it, waiting for it to do that again. And if it turns out it doesn't do that for a while, people can be pretty disappointed by it. And eventually it has to do that. Eventually it can't infinitely grow at that rate because there's just not enough money in the world. So it eventually does have to go through that problem where people are like, well, it's not really growing anymore. Dave O'Callahan wants 2 Star Wars 1. Likewise, I feel like in the stock market, you know, actually, I regret not buying more like Google stock. Like just looking at Google stock double in price, I'm going, wow, I can think of some Pokemon cards that I could have left behind and just traded that out for Google stock, and I would have done fine with Google stock rather than those Pokemon cards. So it's interesting watching the stock market kind of explode too. And it's interesting because the stock market doesn't get as much like millennial and Gen Z hype, you know? The GameStop stock got tons of hype, right? Because it was like, yeah, we're sticking it to the man. You know, so there's this very strong sort of like narrative of the rich versus the poor, the little man. And I think it sells on social media so fast. It's so attractive for people to hear that story. They're like, yeah, that's interesting. Click, 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 click. I want to hear more about that. Whereas hearing the simple rise of the Walmart stock or Target stock or Google stock, nobody cares. That's not going to make the news. But it's interesting because that's all you had to do, and you would have made money. You know, you could have just bought almost anything in this current climate of inflation. You could have bought most things, most blue chip stock, and been okay. You would have seen pretty good growth over the last couple of years. But that's not because the stocks have gone up in value in the way that, what I'm trying to say is the companies haven't become considerably more productive. There's just a lot more money in circulation, and that's true for crypto as well. And so everyone, you know, there's this really fascinating thing that happens with crypto. I'm going to show you with a card. There's this really fascinating thing where there's the price of Bitcoin, right? And the price of Bitcoin goes up and down, and it's been going up. And then there's all these people dumping their money into it. And I'll just make a really simple example. Let's say each guy had like $200. And I know it does not exactly work this way. But let's say they all three of them dump their money into Bitcoin together, and the price of Bitcoin jumps to $600 as a result. All three of them now believe they're going, yay, 600, I'm rich. They're all looking at the same number on their screen. The Bitcoin price is 600. They're like, I'm rich. But that's just not true. The first guy's going to pull out and get a better price. Second guy is going to break even, and the third guy is going to lose. So it's really fascinating when you see that with like Bitcoin or any crypto. You're not all rich. And the longer I think about that concept, you're not all going to get that price that you're seeing on your screen. It really messes with my head, you know. You have to like actually think about that and dwell on it for a while for you to realize what kind of game you're playing. You're playing a game of getting in at the right time and getting out at the right time. That's it, you know. And there is a wrong time, you know what I mean? But I understand that's not how the price works exactly. It was just an example. And the gold guys are always waiting for the monetary collapse. Oh, the US dollar is going to be printed too much. It's all going to collapse. Probably not. I don't actually think it will. I think for the US dollar to collapse, I think that for the United States dollar to collapse, the country itself would have to collapse militarily, and then the rest of the world would dump the US as the reserve currency. Of course, that could happen anyways. The rest of the world could say, we're not going to trade in US currency. We're going to trade in the yuan maybe. But I don't know what they would trade in. I don't know if it would be the yuan. Christian Guy says, one evolving skies. I can tell you that The United States government will not allow Bitcoin to become the world reserve currency. Another country that will not allow Bitcoin to become the world reserve currency is China. They don't want that either. That's part of the reason why they banned it, because they want to be the world reserve currency, because having that power over other countries, that's all part of the game of power. You know, you're trying to do that. Mr. Christian Guy, I'm sorry, you got a cold one. Each country wants to have that much power in the world. Guys, just buy another pack break, says Rand. Devin Kawamura would like 1 pack break and an English team up. Ooh. How's it going, Mr. Devin? So the countries who have the best chance of becoming the world reserve currency, those are the strongest countries, and they have no interest in letting crypto take that position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many spots left? 3 spots. Now 1 pack of team up. Let's grab that team up. Where's the team up? I moved it all. I see breakpoint. Oh, here it is. All right, Mr. Devin. I hope you get a full art. Oh, look at that. That looks like it's already been open. It has not, though. Let's see what's in it. All right, since this was a cold one and it looked like it had been tampered with, although I promise you it is not. These come, see how there's no crimp on the front? These came right out of blister packs. Probably what happened was the glue. It was probably, yeah, you can actually see it right here. See how that has like some residue there? So in the cardboard, it was probably like pulled like this. I probably just ripped it out and that probably partially opened it. So let's grab a different one though, because I like to make you feel happy. Ah, see, that one looks nice and clean. That's my own fault for ripping it out of that pack too fast. I don't mind getting you another pack, though, Devin. Ah, but it's going to be cold. Could have a reverse hollow Charizard in it. No, it's going to have metal goggles. All right, I'm sorry, man. So that's for Mr. Devin Kawamura. Here we are, Mr. Devin. Please read my order. You missed out on my pack of celebrations. Mr. Dave, let me go back and get that for you, man. A celebration snipe. So sorry, man. It gave me some funky symbols in the message. It does that every now and then. All right, good luck, Dave. Only the hot ones for Dave, right? 2 for the price of 1. Basically, that was 2 for the price of 1. Oh, clay doll. Very nice. 1 clay doll for our best friend, Mr. Dave O'Callahan. Sorry about that, Dave. Dave, you already had one. You already had the clay doll. All right, Dave, I'll keep this one, okay? You make the Norwegian class actually worth it. What? Are you saying you're in school and you're watching this instead? All right. Oops. Chris, oh, we already did that one. And now I refresh. We're nearly at the end, 270 minutes. I'm just going to hit refresh this last time and see what we have. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders, everyone. No more orders. This is a nice long stream. Mr. Dark Zard Hollow is in that rocket pack, right? There is a 1 in maybe like 15 odds of that. Not bad odds, by the way. So now we have Gabriel De La Garza, who wants a Shiny Star V. Hold on, let me mute this. Mr. Gabriel De La Garza, we're all sold out of the Shiny Star V. He also wants 2 of the Shiny Star or Shiny Fates. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to leave the room to get the Shining Fates. I'll be right back. All right. Did that music stop? So, we got more Shiny Fates, but we are out of the Shiny Star. Did this music? I guess this music doesn't work anymore. Let's skip past this. Wait, did I mute it? Oh, there it goes. How much for the Gold Star Mudkip? $2. He was 3,800. I'm so terrible at missing streams, says Lee Tran. What's up, Lee? Lee! I'll order tomorrow. Well, we will be back on tomorrow. We're on every night of the year, even Christmas. Wow, Mr. High Price Banger right there. He's pricey. He was 3,800. The coin was 3,000. So this gold coin cost me 3K. It's real heavy. I think it's just 1 ounce, right? I'm pretty sure it's 1 ounce. It's especially expensive because I guess it's collectible. I don't know. All right, so Gabriel gets 2 shiny fates, 2 large customs. Here you go, Mr. Gabriel. De La Garza. There we go. So you're owed $20. He says, I'll take the refund on the pack that's sold out if that's fine. Sounds good. So the pack that sold out was $14. I'm going to go ahead and issue that refund. All right, let's see what's in here. Sleep. So we're all done taking orders for the night, but we are finishing up the remaining orders. We got Wooloo. Man, look at that sheep. He's got to be tasty mutton. And Ball Guy. He looks like he's singing head, shoulders, knees, and toes. And he's on the head part, right? Mr. Gabriel, I think you need a new bag, right? Here you go, Mr. Gabriel. Now, Gabriel, the large will be determined. See this? So this will be opened up when all the spots are sold. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left to sell. The 11th spot is purely a giveaway spot, but I've not given it away. Sorry, mister, I put an order in without knowing. You called no more just because I joined. What's up, Shahir? That's okay. I'll take care of it, Shahir. I know you're just tricking me. No, I'm just kidding. All right, you go in the G box because your name starts with the letter G. It's like Sesame Street. Tyler Franson says, using my store credit for 3 Evo Skies. This is my first buy-in, says G-Max. What's up, G-Max? Well, since we're ending the stream tonight, you'll want to keep an eye on the next live stream, which will be tomorrow night. And the large will probably wrap up tomorrow night. So we'll find out who pulls into the main list. Here's Hitmonchan and Swoobat and a lovely Vaporeon. So cute. Can I slab away the Gold Star Mudkip? Oh, sure, let's do that. No, I got to keep him, man. He's for my Rocket Returns collection. Somebody was asking if I had a Mudkip, and I wanted to show it off because I do. I got that nice little Mudkip. I was just collecting him because I need him for the Team Rocket collection. Shahir says, live custom. Let's go. All right, Shahir. Doot. Vigoroth. No! That ain't a Charizard. All right, one last refresh. This is the last fresh of the night. I can see we have an order from Christian Guy who said 3 matches fighters. You got it, Christian Guy. Smart move. I've been looking for Gold Star 10s. They're getting really rare. They're not really that rare. I mean, I see them for sale all the time. They're just really expensive. So if you got the money, you can pick one up. I'd be careful with that, because if the hype is high for Gold Stars, it might be time to direct your money toward a different card. That's what I've learned. I've learned that cards go up at different rates. You want to buy the card that is most underappreciated and ready to go up in price. If Gold Stars are already about as high as they're going to go, you could dump all your money in them, and then that money doesn't really grow. So sometimes you got to think about which card is about to blow up the most. Is it Gold Stars? Or were Gold Stars already expensive to start out with because everyone already knew, oh, you got to get the Gold Stars, man. Level 10 boom coming. Yeah, I got cards that I'm going after. Invest in BW cards. BBW cards? All right, that's the end of the stream. I had a lot of fun, everyone. You didn't put Shahir's card in. Shahir, did you want your little Vigoroth? I know you don't want this Vigoroth. Technology have changed our lives from TV, phones, cards, planes, light bulbs, radio waves, to clothing, to keep warm. Yeah, it's going to keep changing too, huh? But probably not gold. Gold probably won't change too much. I think it's kind of nice looking too, so I'm happy to have one gold coin. Have a nice night, everyone. Don't let the cheek clapping criminals bite. Oh my.